walk. This always happens. My dreams and my ankles around. I need a thing. No, I know you don't need a thing, and I don't need me. And you know I don't need a thing. And you know I don't care for me. And you know I don't need a thing. Oh, I know you don't need me. I wanted to connect my other fucking thing. I just wrote but that was just like literally I just like literally it's just writing about a dream. And that's I think I look better on this computer. Who cares? I should stop talking about what I look like. Who cares? Oh, actually, he sent me a bunch of songs. Bunch of solo, Jarveland, solo piano for the depressive states. This foot, you could see this whole foot. Oh. Oh. Wait, what happened to my window? Huh. Why? Oh shit. I haven't been downloading these. Yeah, this is another new song. Frozen or what? How did that get changed? What happened between this stream and the last stream? I don't wanna wait. No, I don't wanna wait. No, I don't wanna wait forever. No, I don't wanna wait. No, I don't wanna wait forever. And I don't wanna know you. I don't wanna know you. I don't wanna know you. I don't wanna know you anymore. 5 seconds after you hit the floor. I don't wanna wait for my whole life. And I'm not gonna wait forever. And I don't wanna live if there's no dream. I don't want to dream if this is it. I have got so many, I have got so much to do, but I just sit here staring at the pool almost every day. I'm never thinking how I'll never swim again. I could walk, I could take a walk to Tennessee. No doctor's office is waiting there for me. I don't wanna live, no, I don't wanna live if this is it. No, and I'm not gonna wait, no, I'm not gonna wait for my whole life. I'm not gonna wait forever. Okay, well, I'm glad that you Frams Sluggos. Shout out to my alter ego. Shout out to Sluglows and Sluglet. Enjoy sad piano music just yesterday, but I'm pretty proud of myself. I mean, obviously, I'm in a deep depression. The upside is I'm making a lot of good music. And I don't know if that's someone in the Discord, but maybe it is. And I started a new band that is basically, should I tell you what it is or should I play, I'll just play you. I'll play you some of our first tracks. And then you can tell me who you think this band is, and then I'll tell you who and what it is conceptually in my mind. Oh, see, we didn't record the vocal loud enough on this. Sounds better. This is the second. She's an evil kind of girl, and she put me down. You know I like her and she likes me. My girl, the house for her. That's my new band. Our engineer slash drummer did not record the vocal correctly, so. Oh. Wait. He didn't send the best one. Wait, he did. Oh, he sent more. Okay. Should we, okay, let's listen. Let's see what this one sounds like. This is another, I could take main credit. I honestly could. Very proud of myself. This is like the one thing in a depressive struggle of like basically just having to have like stricter and stronger boundaries with everyone and like mitigating being disappointed by people. Huh. Okay, this is not what I thought it was. Okay, this is just thing that I recorded that I haven't listened. This is like not Chloe. No, I'm looking for some good med fucking advisements. What are the best meds out there, friend? DJW. What's gonna happen? I hope this poll doesn't know. Oh jeez, I knew that was gonna happen. Self like a prison, I can still see through the bars. Why do I lie to myself? Why do I lie to myself and live inside myself like a prison when I can still see through the bars? Why do I lie to myself? Why do I cheat myself and take myself for granted? Take the world out for a walk. Why do I lie to myself? Why do I live inside myself like it's a prison when I can see through the... Why do I lie to myself, lie to myself? Live inside myself like it's a prison when I can see through the bars. You can't call it indecision. You can't call it anything. Separating everything. Gotta do it for myself. Gotta free myself. Oh, gotta do it free myself from me. Oh, gotta do it free myself. Oh, gotta do it free myself from me. All the over anxious trees and all the leaves falling all over me. Covered up and buried. I'm looking out at everything. At every shining, glistening. Why do lie to myself? Why do I live inside myself like it's a prison? I can see through the bars, so why do I lie to myself? When I could just go out and walk outside of myself. Oh God, just show me how to do it. Let me just walk out there, must be nothing. I do, I lie to myself. I'm prison. I can see myself. Oh my God. I shouldn't. Why do I do that? What? Taper off Xanax? I cannot do that fucking shit. I don't know why I did that. That was a moment of weakness. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I need to work out because Hawksbox needs to get his full labia. We all have our superstar, art star musician. Obviously, seems like I'm already there, but I actually need a production team. Oh, that was cool, that crow. Did you see that crow thing? I don't know how I dipped into these fucking foreign best video ever things, but these best videos ever. Wow. That kid was a good pickpocket. Did you see that? That pickpocket. I've also never gone on antidepressants. I did go on Wellbutrin one time for like half a month. I never took it regularly. I took it for like 3 days, and then I was like, I'm better. I'm very hesitant to go on antidepressants. Although maybe I fucking should, man. Both my parents are like just got on antidepressants, which they never, and my mom's like, everyone in our family is on. I've just seen from KKK, like, took forever to get off of antidepressants. Go on, if you're trying to listen and it's not, and you can't listen on Java Art, I would go on, sure. Did either of you guys try that? MC or Prince Noob over here? I don't know why it keeps buffering. Sorry about antidepressants, just for the stream. Just for like a stream gag, a stream skit. I mean, at this point, I could. I've been pretty like openly crying and being like actively, openly depressed on stream. Although I don't think that I'm depressed like in a clinically depressed way. Is forcing myself to do like I'm like starting great projects and like going to get interviewed as a successful musical artist tomorrow. So I'm like putting on the game face of like believing in myself and achieving my dreams, even though a big part of me would rather probably like still be asleep or whatever. So I feel that like dependent on them. Like I feel pretty confident that because like the Wellbutrin that one time or like birth control until I got an IUD, which I no longer have. But like before when I tried to take, it's really hard for me to take anything every day, just like pill wise. I just don't like taking pills. So it's kind of like, and I know you have to take antidepressants for a while to even get the effects. But I wouldn't want one that would make you like any fatter. If there's one that like leads to like rapid weight loss, possibly I'm in. But if there's any kind of like, what's the best antidepressant and why? I guess you said it all. I guess you done it all now. This guy Steve Ricardo, high pressure, really. It'd be a lot worse if it wasn't. Except I don't know, because it's like then I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not gonna be like bullshit. So I don't know if that's gonna make it harder or worse. I'm just gonna try and like have a positive attitude tomorrow and not like start breaking down right away early in the morning. That's my, but I also have other plans to do shit before then. So. I made a space for you inside my mind, warm and clean. Okay, let's not listen to this song. What's this one? Okay, so it's like a different mix, I guess. What? Okay. So there's 3. He sent me 3 mixes of this song. So I can hear you on the Discord. Okay. So I'm telling you, I started this band with a specific concept in my mind. So listen to it and tell me what you think that concept is. No vaping. No vaping 2020. No. No. You cried on my out the window or into a world to hold just for a while longer. In that brand you thought I spent my whole life going out every night, dancing in that you shudder and sobbing. How beautiful you are. Around and walk down my heart, out the door and down the stairs. How sweet again I know. Yeah, there's light that shines in you. Yeah, strong and free. That's never shown in me. Now it's Christmas time, and all the trees are falling all over. me and the red, red light. I'm crashing behind my and someday on the street with your pretty, pretty family, you may see cold and hopeless and shaking like a leaf. Yeah, you may see me shooting on down, yeah, off the highway. Lighting up matches and throwing them in that deep blue sea. Okay, did I download this one? Is everyone out? Is nobody in on this? I mean, this is not the best. This is the better version right here. Way better, I think. But I wonder what it sounds like because I just have my cassette recording. Acapella writing I was doing afterwards. God, it's already 12 o'clock. Dude, like, I don't know why I can't get shit done. This is like my proudest achievement right here. Is this new band and this new song. But he's gone, so I'm not sharing it with anybody, but Jesus. Oh God. I need to close Discord somewhere. Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
I was listening to the music.
Okay. Are you just calling in to listen to the music live?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll play it. This is my best version, I think. So just listen to it and listen to it all the way through. And then you can tell me what you think the band is if you had to guess. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, cool. And don't say anything, like, don't make any noises during the song if you can.
Okay.
I don't know how it's coming through.
Sounds good.
Wait. What the? What the fuck? What the fuck?
What happened?
I don't know. It just
What
like
the fuck?
froze in the middle of it. And I also
Oh,
don't feel like
beautiful.
this is the best version. Oh, because I think this one is it.
You record so
Friend, like, who's a professional recording engineer.
wait, what band? Wait a second. I thought this was you.
It is.
You said it was a different band.
It's a new band that I just created with other
You made a
people.
band?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
What's your
part of the
band called?
band. We're all auditioning at this point.
Oh, cool. Me and Sam have a band. It's pretty good.
Yeah, you do.
Why do you think I could never be a painter?
Did I ever say that?
Yes, you did.
I said you could be a painter.
No, you said I could never be a painter.
Oh, where did I say? Oh, where did I say that? I thought you. I.
Discord?
Oh, what was the?
What do you think I said? Oh, fuck.
Look it. This is like a rap I wrote or something. You want to hear this? It says 8-bit music on a Game Boy, Game Boy. And then you want to know what the words are? It says right here.
Yeah.
Snakes. Snakes. I kind of vaguely remember this. I think it would go like snakes, 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 snakes. Snakes in the air, snakes on the ground, snakes in my champagne, snakes coming down. Uh-oh. From their snake-shaped clouds. Uh-oh, look at me. I'm stuck inside a box. There's a line at the McDonald's, and I can't get my McChicken pox. This is not a game. This is not a Game Boy. This is not a Game Boy. Diamonds in my face. It's a shame, boy. Snakes wearing braces. Snakes wearing shirts. Snakes in the water. Snakes in the dirt. Long, tall snake in a sleeveless shirt. Oh, fuck. Get it? Because they don't have
Was Snake
arms.
like a game they had on the Game Boy back in the day?
And then it says hashtag I'll fight you, ugly Frank. Diamond machine, crunching up your wedding rings. Diamond machine, diamond teeth, metal keep. Diamond machine, hitting a pedestrian. Diamond machine, industrial, industrial. That's it. That's all I got.
Nice.
That's some good shit there, though. Thank God we found
Wait,
this.
so this is from the 90s?
This is from. This is Game Boy music I was writing. I have a friend that like makes music on a Game Boy. Like you can get a Game Boy. Do you know about this?
What?
I'm sure you do. It's very your culture. I bet it's big in Philly and the outskirts.
What?
Like Game Boy
Wait.
music.
Game Boy music
Yeah,
is
like
very much
Vaporwave.
Philadelphia culture.
Yeah, like definite skater boy, gamer boy shit. I was trying to get into that genre at some point, I guess.
Uh,
That's very
yeah, not too familiar, but I like that stuff. I heard it referred to as like chip tunes or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, what's that guy? Like hot sugar or hot chip or cold salt. Oh yeah, I think it's hot sugar. Cause then I was thinking I should make a band called like cold salt, like a spin-off kind of thing. Could still do that.
Salt.
Cold
Wait,
salt.
so what would it be? Would it be an electronic music company?
Yeah, it would be an electronic music company. Exactly what it would be.
Not company. Not company.
It's my dream. It's my dream. LLC. LLC you at the show, at the electronic show. Sponsored by our company.
Add LLC. Sponsored by who?
Our company, my company. My electronic
what is
music
your company called?
EMC, Electronic Music Company by Jay. By Jarvie. BJ. EMC BJ by Jarvie.
That's a lot of letters.
Hey, you know what? We run with an intellectual crowd that is able to keep up with extensive acronyms.
Your intellectual crowd, are these book smart people or street smart people?
They're chip smart people.
Smart, probably, right?
They're Game Boy. They're Game Boys. A lot of them are just computers. So.
Wait, how do they make the games on the game? How do they make the music on the game?
How do they? I don't know. See, that part I never learned. Like, I have a friend who goes by Diamond Machine, so I was trying to reference him in that thing.
What does it feel like to have a friend?
I mean, like, that's my friend, but like, I never talk to him or like see him unless I socialize in an area where he also is, you know. I haven't followed through on any music making or whatever, so I don't know. I've got a lot of friends, but it doesn't really mean that I hang out or talk to anybody on the regular at the same time. So I don't know. Do you not have any friends? Is that what you're asking?
I don't think I asked that.
You just said, how does it feel?
Did I ask what?
You just said, how does it feel to have a friend?
Yeah, how does it feel?
I just told you, and then I asked you, are you asking that because you don't have a friend and you don't know how it feels, or what? And then you said I didn't ask that.
You know, 2 bottles is too many.
I was just about to ask you if you were scissorping tonight.
Yeah.
Deep in the, I thought you got in some kind of like X Games, like motorcycle incident or something before when Russell Cook was talking about a DMX crash. I'm like, what? Did X boy Hawksbox go to the X Games and crash his skateboard into something? Yeah, I don't even know.
DMX. What is DMX?
DXM.
DXM is scissor.
Yeah, then I got like slowly with help. I got that that's what he was talking about.
Oh, you're talking about BMX, like BMX.
What the fuck? He was talking about some kind of, skateboard incident that you had at the X Games, but he was really talking about what happens to your brain coming off the Aunt Jemimas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think I would fuck him. X Games. It's like I have a chance of competing in the X Games, the same chance of competing in the X Games as I have of competing in the NFL. It's like you can't just show up because you feel like it and compete.
Well, are you worried about that as a reality? Really, that's kind of like my joke. You're like the one that is actually in reality addicted to cough syrup. I'm the person that doesn't understand what it is. But I think you could make it. No, I think you could make it into the X Games. I think that you have the ability. I mean, I don't know, kickflip, heel flip. It sounds like you were saying you used to run with Tony Hawk. You know all the songs, like if you want to get to the X Games, Hawks Box, I believe in you. But you don't have to.
I think I'm a little too old for that.
How old do you have to be?
I'm too old.
What if you did you watch the Joe Rogan? I didn't watch it. I watched like half of it by accident, and he like became like fake transgender, just like started identifying as a woman and going in the women's powerlifting competitions or whatever. So he like broke all the women's powerlifting, like whatever.
So you're saying like how if I just said I was a woman and I started lifting.
Yeah, like that's
not me, but like a guy who was like really into that shit.
Well, you could just, I guess.
And he just said he was a girl.
Make sure Gilby's in the crate.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Good night. Yeah, like you could win all the. I don't know if that, like, I guess he was doing it to like prove a point of how powerlifting competition.
When was it? Was this today?
No. It's like, I forget, I didn't even watch the whole thing, but he's on Joe Rogan, and his name is like, I don't know, I think he's a black guy, I think, I like very vaguely.
He black.
And I think his name, like, David Zinnius or something. It's not that, but I think it begins with a Z or some shit. You could just look up those search words, guy, and you would find it. I mean, because I don't even know if you're like actually interested in this information or if you're just like acting.
Get some supper.
He said supper is ready. Your supper is ready. She said supper is ready.
No, she said there's supper down there. So.
Oh, I thought she said.
Supper's over, dog. Okay, don't worry about it. So, have you ever been on antidepressants? Can you tell me?
Yeah.
Okay, first, can you tell me if this stream is working? It's working, right? But it's just like everybody dropped out. It's working. There's nobody is chatting, and they all stopped chatting at the same time. But that's fine. As long as
I see a monkey.
Yeah. Okay.
Where the fuck did they go? Faded.
Right when you came in, they dropped off before that. So.
Yeah, because sometimes what happens is like I'll be talking and then I'll see a guy in the chat be like, get rid of HB. We want to talk to you. And I'm like, oh shit, the people starting to feel like it's the HB show. Happen all the time. Just happened earlier, and there was enough time. I think people want to hear you talk. They don't want to hear some fucking dude talk.
I mean, who doesn't want to hear dudes talk?
Well, yeah. David Walsh, the Chicago Whitehawks. What does that mean? Is that a sports team?
I don't know, actually. Is it?
I don't know.
I'm not
But
sure.
those black people eating those bananas. That's very racist.
I still haven't listened to that
Shut
show.
up. Are you serious?
Yeah, I just like haven't done it.
Are you fucking serious?
So
Okay.
I'm like, wait.
I was on Click's channel, and your boy Matt freaked out on David Walsh and called him a racist because David Walsh was talking about black people eating bananas like monkeys on his show.
What do you mean you were on Click's channel? What does that have to do with Click's channel?
Oh, do you know Click?
Yeah,
Pop culture?
yeah.
So he plays clips from other shows mainly.
Oh, I think I saw that. I think I saw the thumbnail or whatever of like Matt's tired of the racism or something like that. Mark's
Yeah.
stars.
Do you feel like what?
I just haven't watched it yet. I haven't gotten to all this material. But do I feel like what?
Do you think it was weird when Sam called in and demanded an apology that Matt apologized to?
See, I haven't gotten to that part either.
I thought you were listening that night. I thought you thought.
I did call.
So fucking.
Listening until when I tuned in, it was like just after I could tell that Marks and David Walsh had some kind of falling out, that something had gone on, and so then I pretty much just like immediately called in as like David Walsh was like, dude, I don't even know what I fucking said. Like I didn't know what I had said. So
yeah, you love to be. Are you wish you were a guy?
I am David Walsh. I mean, honestly, give an honest review of me as David Walsh.
I don't know what fucking David Walsh sounds like, really.
All you petty boys, just so jealous. You can't even applaud me when I deserve it. I should get a fucking some kind of medal of honor for being David Walsh so thoroughly as I. How do you not know? Because you're gonna hate David Walsh. You can't even like applaud my fucking me, David Walsh, because you've got some bullshit. It's like, why do you have any bullshit against David Walsh? What do you have against David Walsh?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Who said I didn't?
That you fucking hate David Walsh.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Sounds like some bullshit.
That's been your running narrative concerning David Walsh for all time.
No, that's not true. I don't even know what you're referring to.
That's totally true. And now you're saying you don't even know what David Walsh sounds like. But you listened to this whole program that I didn't even listen to.
He sounds like a random guy you would run into on the street. I don't know. Just a regular fucking guy.
A regular fucking dude.
He's not very smart though. Like fucking really low IQ. Not very bright. Talking about how black people are monkeys because they have. He's like, black people aren't going to understand the economy because where they live, they just reach up and grab bananas. They don't need to buy stuff. Their food was on trees. And it's like, dude, really? Really? That's how you think things fucking work? What about people in Italy? They grow olives. That shit grows on branches. People in Florida grow oranges. Everybody can learn how the fucking economy works. Fruit doesn't preclude all of that. But I think your impression was great. I'm sure it was wonderful.
Whatever.
Because that's what this is about. Right? Oh.
I mean, I just think David Walsh is a irregular fucking stand-up, awesome dude with a very complex, specific speech pattern and way of speaking, and I don't think anyone is more David Walsh than I am. So
Okay, so you don't actually care about
someone, you have to like intrinsically care about them so much that you're able to actually become them. It's more like sharing a soul than like
you want to fuck David.
no. That would be like
Oh,
fucking myself. Like I don't even think you want to fuck David Walsh.
obviously, that's the premise of everything I've been saying this whole time.
You know what? Kind of now that you say
the
that,
whole conversation
now
is about me wanting to fuck David.
now that you're admitting that, I can like totally see that, and it actually makes a lot of sense. Like with like your seeming like with your hostility and stuff, it's like now I get the I get the tension. I get the can see what once was empty space is now a thick butter like sexual tension that I can see. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I've got that synesthesia. I've got that Kanye
Yes.
disease. I'm a genius,
So
so
what?
I see colors, I
What
see
is-
fucking sexual tension, you know, I just fucking see shit.
Wait, how do you see? How does that work?
I'm
How
telling
do
you,
you see
what
that?
once was just empty internet space, like a site where no one owns the domain, now I see the fucking writhing sexual tension that exists between Pennsylvania, outskirts of Philadelphia, and Chicago proper.
So when he's challenging people to fight, you think he's really challenging people to? Is that what you're saying?
What?
Because I don't know what you're.
You're cutting out, but I believe that you're saying that when David Walsh is challenging people to fight, he's actually challenging them to fuck. I believe that's when my question is what when if that is the scenario and David Walsh is challenging you to fight, what are you saying?
What do I
Dukes
say?
up? Dukes up or dukes down?
But who says Duke's down?
That's what I'm asking.
Duke's up. You gotta fight.
So you're saying that you want to fuck David Walsh, obviously.
No, I want to.
That's what you just said.
No,
That is how you answered the question. It was a very clear question, and you answered it. I mean, even if you're going to deny it, you can deny it now, but your soul answered the question, and the people saw the answer.
This isn't fair. You can't turn me gay because I want a scissor.
Truth serum and you know you're probably learning things about yourself that you may or may not have an inclination of before.
Yeah, I fucking have no idea what you're talking about. But I think but it does seem really accurate, then I don't know what I would say.
Right. Well, that's the
Wait,
tell right
where
there.
the fuck?
Yeah. And why you're
How long is your headphone cord?
what? Your headphone cord, what?
You said how long is my headphone cord?
No, I did not say that. That is not
Oh,
at all what I said. But here's another rap. Don't subscribe to my live stream. Don't subscribe to my live stream anymore. This is how the songwriting process works, family. You're talking about don't know me. Look at this one. Don't know me. You're just there looking back at you. Whew, those two go together, I think. Love is never wrong. Oh, what an optimistic thought that was. So are you asking me Hammer Plus? I have no idea what that is, but there's a barcode involved. Should I put it on my keys? That's a poll.
Plus?
Thank you, Natclo, by the way. Did Natclo do anything wrong? Are we still talking about Natclo sending dick pics to people on Discord? Is that really what you're asking me about?
I plead the fifth.
Right.
Sometimes there's things you want to say and you just say it. You're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
And that was one of those moments.
And you're like really not like attached to the question.
Sending that,
I mean, it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's like, I don't think you ever get approval. I think the only thing worse, honestly, if now that I'm thinking about it, I'm considering it. And I gotta say, I think kind of the only thing worse than receiving a dick pic, possibly, but not definitely, is receiving like somebody asking you permission or if you want a dick pic, you know? I think there's a very tiny window in which like a dick pic is at all wanted or appropriate, and it's a very slim, small, like very, very small area. And I think that it's very easy for anyone that ever sends a dick pic to just miss that mark. But
so
like,
you have to, okay. So you're saying that you have to, what, check the weather before you fucking, how do you know?
it's like, I mean, people say, it's like you might have ex-boyfriends or people that you've had sexual intercourse with before that like send you dick pics, like, and you might not like even be going out with them anymore, and you might like really not want the dick pics, but and I know that's not the scenario. This is like, okay, it wasn't my dick, and but it's like, what is the context in which it was sent? Was it like some kind of like harassment, like I'm gonna traumatize you with this image of this dick? Was it a moving dick?
I don't know what.
It was a still image. It was a still image dick, right?
Is it like, is he still in the chat talking? Talking about it?
All this shit just like
Yeah.
seems like totally frozen to me, so I can't really.
Yeah, so I don't know if it was like, I don't know what the situation was. It was just an offhand, but he is obsessed with What is it like to be a Kenneth character?
He's obsessed with what? He's obsessed with me?
Yeah, not obsessed. Asked me to pass it on.
He
Let
asked,
you know that he's interested in you.
dude, like,
I'm trying to. I didn't mean to do it in like a weird way. I'm trying to be respectful. I don't fucking know.
what?
I don't fucking know.
What are you even saying? That's pretty
He
clear.
said. He said something like, I wouldn't mind a piece of Jarva. Pass it on.
Yeah, join the club and keep the club far away from me and don't invite me to be a member, okay? Like, honestly, I don't, like, I'm not here to curate a internet boyfriend club. And, like, you know what? I saw him like saying some like I don't know where I saw it I don't know, I saw it somewhere today of him being like, I've been trying to hit on Jarvie all day or whatever. But Naklo, like as a internet chit chat, it's like he's a very trollish person to me. Like I don't think of him as a full real person. Contradictory shit. Like even as whatever that is, whatever that means, you know. It's like I don't think that he's sincerely in love with me at all. Oh, that is cool. Are you seeing that? The parachute?
What?
Did you just see the fucking parachute, people? Dude, that was fucking sick. Look at this shit.
Who the fuck are the parachute?
Look at my stream.
What are you talking? It pauses.
Oh, what does? The Discord, not the stream.
The stream. Every time I try to play it, it pauses.
Oh my god, that is scary.
Is it scary or is it gay? You were saying everything is gay. Wait, so you think that Chloe is a term, an offense rider?
Like it's just like anytime he's had anything to say, like I've probably noticed it the most about myself just because that's the easiest like thing. Like he'll just say like he'll be kind of cool to me or whatever and then he'll just be like a trollish, he'll just be like this way and that way and this and like the opposite ways. And I'm like, you just cancel out kind of as a person to me at that point. It's like he's acting like him in the chat today has been acting like kind of like a normal person, like he's a Jarvie hater, Jarvie fan. And it's like when you start out that way, like whatever, and there's not like any obvious like humor to it or angle to it, it's just like, why would I ever like see to me, you know?
Can you think that because like basically what he says contradicts other things he said?
Yeah, I mean he's like he'll be like towards, and I'm sure it's like about anything and it's not just like towards me, but he'll be like, you know, fuck Jarvie. Like I can't think of like specifics of shit that he's said, but like he'll be in like Lil Bleachy's chat or whatever, wherever, like talking shit about me, and then he'll be trying to like lick my balls, as they say, in some other chat, and I'm like, no homo, but I don't really like. I just don't trust you as a like fake internet individual. You know? I mean, I think he's okay. You know, I don't know. I don't really know. I can't get a good read on him because of that, you know? And it's like the only reason anybody knows him, it's like, where's this girl that like got sent the fake dick pic? I feel like she like deserves at least the same amount of press and coverage and like questioning of whether she was wrong. We don't even know this girl's name.
Macflo says, are you talking about Sam?
What? See? See, now that does that make sense?
Well, he doesn't know we're talking about him. Ah, that's hilarious. Nat, it's about you.
We're talking about you, yo, and your fake ass dick. And what was the context? Can you send us the full chat history of you and this girl that you sent a dick pic so that we can decide once and for all whether you were innocent or guilty?
You wanted to send a real dick pic to the girl and apologize?
I think he needs to send, no, I think he needs to send us the full chat history and include the dick pic that he had with this girl. You feel me? You know, because it's like, certainly there could be like an image like that. I feel like that would.
Is it true that women forge dick pics?
What? You didn't say what I thought you said.
That it's a fact.
That women hoard dick pics?
Yeah.
Hoard. There's dick pic hoarders.
What?
Going to dick pic hoarding, fucking redemption training classes.
Dick pic hoarders?
I have not.
What?
I gotta look that up.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Have you
seen?
Nat
said he's gonna post what?
What?
Nat Flo's gonna post the dick pic in the Discord. Oh, good. Tina too.
Turner?
Oh, so he actually isn't. This came about just because I was just saying shit. Oh, the conversation. You want him to post the dick pic?
I want him to post the full. I mean, I feel like it's already been posted. Like, honestly, I feel like I've seen it. And I think it was just a picture type deal, if I recall correctly. And I know that it wasn't his penile. I know that. That's not if we're trying to determine whether or not he did anything wrong in the context of this sent dick pic. I'm saying I need to see the full chat history, pre-dick pic included, and like, I mean, leading up to the dick pic, so dick pic included, but that's not the main. You feel me? Okay.
You know what? What? Oh, he posts the whole thing in Discord.
Oh, okay. On my Discord or where?
On my Discord.
On your Discord? Well, no, I need you to post it on my Discord.
I'm not in yours anymore.
No, I need Nat Clo to. You're not, so you left my Discord? You banned my Discord from your life? Like, why do you act why do you act like a passive aggressive teenage girl on the internet? People want to know.
Because I'm a passive aggressive teenage girl on the internet. It's self-explanatory.
On the internet, like in your soul, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what's confusing about that?
Nothing, I guess. It's consistent, so I know it's true.
Yeah.
But it's like, who gets punished? Do other people get as punished as much as me? Is there anyone that goes unpunished? And do you have a friend? You were like asking me, like, what does it feel like? Or what does it feel like to have a friend?
To have a friend feels like it, I don't fucking keeping up with stuff, but it feels good. But it feels good, but it feels like a lot. You know what I mean?
A lot of work.
You don't know what I mean.
I mean, I think I know what you mean, but you're also like cutting out, so I'm filling in some part of your sentence.
So what? Mm, This is the greatest dream this side of heck.
Why are you cutting
Where's
out?
the phone? Because I'm into self harm. So cutting my, I'm just cutting my.
Oh, okay. In an internet kind of. It's like a cyber self harm trend among skateboarders, or
No, you know who's really into cyber self harm? No joke.
that's
You ever
that's
notice
what
that?
I've been skimming from what I've skimmed in the freaking Discord. I've seen people saying that
Dude,
that
she's like
some kind of thing.
talking about how this show can go on without me. I'm not needed. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? The show was your idea. What do you mean you're not needed? Why? What is this? What are you talking about, dude?
Well, how do you feel about like taking the lead and creating this like communal, like co-hosted friendship show, and then like becoming an evil dictator teenage girl about it, and basically like nobody can do right by the terms that you
I
didn't.
mean, if that's what was really going on, I guess I would answer that question for real. That's not what's going on.
Okay, so what's going on then?
Uh, I think I didn't realize how bad your internet connection was. I looked back at that video. I don't know what happened, but there was parts in the stream in the main buster connection.
And do you feel that that's forgivable? And
Well, I don't know. I mean, it sounds, yes, of course it's forgivable, but check out.
what is
I
that?
think Helen DeKeller has a stream.
Why does everyone want me to be friends with Helen DeKeller so bad?
I don't. I don't care about Helen DeKeller. I think he's fucking, and I think that he did fuck up my YouTube channel and get a strike. I can't live stream from Ghostbusters XL because stupid Helen's stupid.
Well, you know what? What about Hawk's boxes, stupid? Because you know what I feel? You know? It's like that's God talking to you about your stream. And, you know, like they say, God's going to cut you down.
Karma for what?
You can run on for a long time. Sooner or later, God will cut you down.
Oh, what?
I don't know. How do you feel that you have been impure in your heart in terms of your live streaming?
How do I feel I've been impure on my?
Yes.
I don't know what that means. Is that like a religious thing?
I think if you just honestly looked inside yourself, took a good look in the mirror, it's a question you could answer. Or maybe you can't answer, and maybe that's why God took away your live stream from you. Because he protects the innocent.
I don't think God took away my live stream. I think YouTube took away my live stream.
Well, your God is whoever you pray to, or in your case,
God,
whoever you pay to.
I don't know what that means. But you just say shit. You just say shit.
I'm trying to be like you,
And
my male
what?
hero.
What?
I'm trying to be like you. I'm trying to get my Nat Clo moment of brilliance by
I
just
don't know what.
saying shit to say it. Did on a
I
monologue
don't
15
know.
minutes ago about how sometimes you just say shit. You don't know what you mean, and you just say it to say it. And then 10 minutes ago, you went, see how I'm a genius, and all this, and this not closed chat history came out of me just saying stuff, and now I'm referencing that situation
Wait,
that
I
occurred
didn't
just
say I
20
was a
minutes ago.
genius, you fucking weirdo. I
What?
never said I was a genius. You're full of shit.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I gotta say, why did you say... I don't
Constipated.
get why he sent that picture, though.
Oh, are you reading the chat
I
history?
don't... I'm looking at it, and I'm thinking, like,
Condemnable?
it's just out of nowhere. They're just talking. Alright,
Yeah, sounds
so
condemnable to me. How about you read
they're
it?
talking... What?
Maybe you should read the whole thing out loud to us?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay.
So, the person you sent it to is named Tina Two. Should I even say, is this doxing?
You know
Whatever.
what? Whatever.
It's a Twitter name, it's not a real name. Tina Two says, why, kind sir, Nat Clo? Oh, some of my friends were talking in a Discord about that tweet you deleted where you wore an ROTC shirt. That's all. Tina Two. Yeah, I've got nice tits. I'm kidding. Did it delete everywhere? We have an untraditional marriage.
What?
Okay, so wait. Okay, so she made some kind of tweet where she was wearing a Revenge of the Sith shirt, Mersh's show, Revenge of the Sith.
Heard of it.
You a big fan of Mersh? Do you like Mersh or Royce?
I can't, the tone of voice that Mersh has, I literally, it's I know that, everybody, y'all are, hate watch, but, I'm not a big, I have to, kind of love somebody to hate watch them, and, he has that, nasally, angry, fucking, righteous, dude man tone. I just can't stand the tone of his. I just can't listen to that guy. I cannot listen to him. I don't need to get angry.
I'm trying to be.
Enjoy the tone of your voice to some degree, and I don't think that
Gay.
you could
That's gay.
totally become, even if you you could maybe adopt his personality, I guess.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to fucking be like that guy. So,
I don't know.
he's moral consistency. He's just fucking. It feels like it, but I feel like it to talk like him was just
Impression of him.
yeah. When he was he was talking about dames and spurge and shit like that.
I think that you should honestly make Russell the main host of the Busters program.
If he's interested, I mean, if Sam's leaving, then
He seems to have the most
And,
stability, and oddly, he's like self-identifies as like freaking schizophrenic, and like is
Who?
by far like the most stable of any Buster contributor, I feel.
Oh, Russell says he's schizophrenic.
Yeah,
Yeah, he is like the most sane one.
yeah.
Funny.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah. Well, man, when he gets annoyed with Sam, I'm like, oh shit, what's about to happen? Like, sometimes Sam will start talking, and he'll be like, Sam, come on a second. What? I don't know what's gonna happen now.
And then
It's just, I don't know.
and then what happens? It's like the amount of like I can only take so much information on this shit at a time. So
Yeah.
I've kind of listened, like someone's gotta do like a super cut or some shit. What are you saying? I mean, I have listened to some of it, but I also like I'm not into how those dudes were with Lindsay, so I don't really like support their shit. So that's probably why I haven't like looked into it.
Well, that's why we see. You were saying this whole thing earlier about like how guys call each other fags and all this stuff. But the reason me and Sam say that stuff about Ross, we call him gay, is because he's that guy. He's the fag guy who calls everybody fag.
Yeah.
So we call him gay because it's his own fucking sexuality that's like coming out of his
Genitalia.
words.
Yeah, I don't think it's that narrow. I think what I'm talking about is not as narrow and specific as a very like self-aware joke about Ross dog that I don't get.
What are you talking about? What gay jokes are we constantly making on the show?
Like just a constant. Maybe you just don't realize it. I'm not saying that you're the main perpetrator of that kind of shit. I'm really not, it's like I've said what I've said. I'm not going back on any of it. And I don't even want to go into analyzing it from a different perspective.
Dude, I don't. What are you talking about?
I just don't. I don't want to. I want to let my words stand as they are, as I meant them. And I don't want to go into an after analysis of myself. And my words.
I think Click Pop Vulture is a very he's just silly. He's just fucking around when he's asking you about like tit milk and stuff. He's just joking. He doesn't really expect you to, do anything weird with breath.
What?
I don't think. If he does, then he's
I don't know why you think that I'm like hung up. Like I don't get where this. It's like what it like bought like helped me just like disengage from that program entirely was like you guys talking about me like I wasn't there and being like, oh, she's so like she's upset and offended by the tit video or like whatever this is where you think I'm offended by. No, like, are you kidding me? It's
What?
like, I feel like you don't even know me if that's what you think. And like,
wait a second. You came on the show saying how milk from cows is evil to drink. That's how you came onto the show.
yeah,
Right?
okay. And that means that I'm offended at the sight of female breasts.
If you're
It's
like
not
this
the same
very
idea.
liberal person,
It's not. Women
Well-
aren't pasteurized. They don't like put American women, Israeli women, women of all shapes and sizes into stalls and keep them in a 4 by 5 foot area for their whole lives and keep them pregnant to take their milk and pasteurize it and sell it at the grocery store. Like, it is totally no, it wasn't.
what was it
Like,
related
me
to?
by being offended by female breasts in a video is totally unrelated. Like, it's like you being offended by, like, male penises. Like, I don't know, maybe that makes sense to you. Doesn't make sense to me. But, like, that
Look, I mean,
and
I try to see things
talking
from, I try
about
to see things from your perspective. Understand why you
false idea and representation of me and like interact with it. That's
No,
like
but see,
that's
at the
like
time,
three
there was a
dudes
lot of
talking
internet
about me
connection
in like a
issues.
completely off base way. Yeah, that's fine. It's like maybe it looked like I was offended at something that I would never be offended at. Whatever. Like, that's fine, but I just let you guys go with your narrative because it's like me and my reality, and as like an actual live like contributing member human was like not a part of that, and I didn't want to like shove my way into that dialogue, really, you know,
Why not?
because it
But if
wasn't
we were
interesting
wrong,
to
you
me.
could have just corrected us.
I told you, like, I had my own shit going on too, and I just like didn't have the stamina for it. I just like wasn't, you know, it's like there was a few like rocks that like got hit, like I was trying to come in and just like and have a fun show or a fun time or whatever, and just like was not fun. And I just like didn't have the wherewithal to like force it. So I didn't like, and I wouldn't have been if I did come in anymore or like force myself to be more part of the show. Like, I just wasn't in a good space, most of which had nothing to do with the Busters program. And like, but I just didn't, you know, I wasn't in the
Yeah,
zone
see,
to
I had
make
no
the
idea about
clarifications.
that. I
Yeah,
had no fucking idea.
so
And you know
I
what?
messaged you
If I
telling
knew
you that.
I wouldn't have said that.
Whatever passive aggressive, mopey, fucking doomsday judgment filled DM on Discord, and then I sent you back a genuine message like explaining that, and you never responded to me ever. So I don't know
Yeah,
about
I
that.
didn't see that. The truth is, I didn't see that message. That's why.
You didn't see that message.
I didn't see. So you're talking about Discord, right?
Yeah,
So
I thought you were the
I
queen of
didn't.
Discord.
What?
I thought Discord was your jizz jam now.
Discord is my jizz jam.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means,
I
but
made
I'm
up
sure
that
it's
shit.
amazing.
It is.
So, January 13th, that's the message you're talking about. Oh, I see the word dog, DAWG, and that made me think of Ross Dog, and that gave me like PTSD. I can't be talking about Ross Dog.
What happened?
So I didn't see any messages until today or yesterday. So I didn't know you responded.
What? Well, like, how do you send a message? It's like that's like a pretty hurtful, mean, and like, and it's always like when you send me these messages, passive aggressive, and mopey and makes me feel like I really hurt you or did something wrong by you, and then I gotta like carry that around and like it's like it's not straightforward. It doesn't explain what like is the actual.
It seemed like you didn't give a shit. It seemed like you were just like fucking. Okay, you
That to
feel the need to
someone,
lecture us about milk.
dude, like the shit I'm saying about milk is like completely true and like what I totally believe in. So if you don't want me and my opinions about milk on the program, then don't have me on the program, dude. It's fine.
Okay. Is milk the only topic of conversation?
I don't know. It's like the
Let's
only
talk about it.
topic of conversation on the program, right? And you're just upset that I wasn't talking about female breast milk and I was talking about like the
No.
realities of sourcing your breast milk
Hold on.
intake to
Can I be
cows
clear?
and like the allotment of pus and blood they have for that and like torturing
Dude, I don't
animals.
care
That's
about
like
fucking. I don't care about breast milk.
you don't care.
It's not my
You
thing.
fake
That's Click's
care.
thing.
You fake care about.
What? But you think I'm pretending when I say that I care about something?
Yeah,
Why?
because I think like actual caring about anything like takes.
At their house. But I wouldn't say that I don't love them because I'm not hugging them in this moment.
I guess it's not like exactly that literal. That's like a little. That's not exactly what I'm saying. Like a brief. Do you have a brief monologue?
You're saying that monologue?
I have to leave the room for just 2 minutes and then I'll be back.
Mm,
So
yeah.
either if you have a brief monologue you want to do, you can do that, or I'm gonna put on my jizz jam on the for the for the 1.5 minute.
Oh,
On vacation right now?
on vacation?
Yeah.
Not really.
Well, think about it for a second. I'll be right back. Just won't leave. You come back with him. I could be a better man. Just one week I'd like to die and come back with the tan. Just one week. I could go on vacation. For just 1 week I'd like to die. Then just come back with the tan. Yeah, turn right around and live again. Be everything that I am. For just 1 week I'd like to die. Oh, I think it'd be so nice. Just come back with the tail. Yeah, just turn around and live again. Yeah, just turn around and live again. If I could go on vacation, if I could go on vacation, for just 1 week, for just 1 week, I'd like to die. Come back, yeah, you will see me shine.
What airfare was that?
The song's not over yet. Okay. Wait, you really? Now, when you hear that, what instrument do you think it is?
When I hear it, do I think what?
You don't know. You want to know what instrument is being played there?
What instrument?
Does anybody
What,
know if are
the
hamsters not supposed to have tomatoes?
What?
Can hamsters have tomatoes?
Pianos? Tomatoes on your piano?
I mean, I feel like
Don't put the tomatoes on your piano.
I feel like piano is like the most straightforward, identical sounding instrument in a way, but
I've never heard of this guitar. Are you talking about a fucking one of them things like a violin without a stick? Do they start out? Yeah, I got a question for you. Do they start out with violins or guitars first?
that's a good question.
It's a great fucking question. Well, what
kind of
question? Because I figured the music expert would know.
I'm totally not a music expert. Like, I would ask that question. Like,
Well,
what
I mean,
instrument?
I'm not a music expert, so by comparison, I would say you're a music expert.
Well,
I mean, I know my most knowledge, the most knowledge I have about music is like if a song's playing and I know the song, I can tell you what song it is. That's all I know.
yeah.
Those go people.
So this isn't here anymore because it's like the guitar is an ancient and noble instrument. Like I'm gonna have to read medieval Spain. It started out in the early 1200s when they made music with sticks and types of weeds. Eventually, Japan came out with the theory of the guitar. But
Japan.
it says that it highly depends on what you classify as a guitar, which is just like, what is about this Quora thing? And I guess this, sorry, Chloe, falls into that category. You end up on fucking Quora. Do you end up on Quora? And what do you think about Quora? And then Quora will start. You hate Quora?
I hate the name so much. It's the worst name with the Q. It makes me think of quinoa.
And do you have anger about
You like
quinoa? I'm okay with quinoa, but I'm like
Uh-huh.
I'm extremely gluten-free at the moment. So, I've been eating brown rice recently, and I don't know if no
You
white
thought I was
rice.
angry about quinoa. Wait,
Doesn't want I don't know on, but my
you're
internet
probably
didn't
asleep
really
by the
work.
beginning because you were so bored.
Yeah. But I
You're
did
like,
hear him
oh,
say,
there's
um, but I did hear him say that he had the biggest ar- argument of his married life. Did you go into that? Like,
I don't remember.
mm,
I don't think we got to it. You
yeah,
know,
that
if
was
you only knew how and twist your brain, you would not be asking those questions because it's hard to remember to ask somebody about their argument with their wife if you don't even know which direction is.
on
Do you like
the.
Ian? What?
Well, it's like, then how can you come for me for any creative liberty about scissor or whatever happened or what part of it you were? Happened or what part of it you were?
Oh, so we're fighting again?
I don't know. And I'm not fighting.
He's the impression of somebody who
I'm asking a sincere question.
is.
See, it's like I have compassion towards you. I'm not judgmental towards you. Like, oh, like this guy is a degenerate scissor pool. Like, I don't do that, you know? I don't like to do that. That's not like
Okay.
how I think, but I wonder like how it goes through the twisty straw loop in your brain to like come at me like I'm a failed broadcaster with no hope because of some small thing when, you know, like you have your own issues even being like in your body during the time of streaming on streams that you're potentially allegedly main co-host hosting, you know? And like I don't come all down judgmental and say that you're like a failed broadcaster that'll never be great and that your demons are greater than your potential or whatever the fuck. I don't believe that. I don't think that. And I'm not going to say that just to hurt you, but I wonder about these things. You know, it's like I think like that was for sure. And I wish that I was in a better state of mind and there was a better atmosphere coming in that I could have contributed more and been more of a part of the program I wanted to be. I planned on being it, you know? Like, I wouldn't have
Well,
come
the
there
part that
just to not be
confused,
a part of things.
yeah.
But I would ask, like, that was like the realest, like, most interesting, because you could hear, like, Sam Hill did sound, and he still sounds kind of like he had a mild stroke or something. And part of that might be that he did have some kind of mild stroke. But another part of it could be, and you know, that was the part that I felt the most connected to the program because I was like, oh, hey, maybe my main co-hosts that are just like that I had to fight into this broadcast to even be on it that are just like talking shit about me and like treating me like I'm some stereotypical bullshit whatever slut hoe instead of like
Where
main
does that come from? Why do you think they think that
of
about
this
you?
program. Like when I heard that, I'm like, oh, actually, you know what? Maybe Sam Hill is my peer and my comrade, and my friend, and maybe he's going through real life shit the same way that I am, you know? And I tuned in that moment. And like, if anyone had like followed up with that or delved deeper into that, I feel like maybe I would have been reinvested in the program in a real way. I mean, I want to know about that. It sounded like he was open to sharing it, but for some reason, I don't know what it became about, but I don't remember anything else much about it.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't really know what the fuck. I didn't even realize until listening back that nobody could hear me.
Oh,
So,
you're
like, I might have said something to Sam. I might have asked him about that. I don't know.
what? You're talking about the last broadcast. I haven't listened to the other one, but nobody could hear you on the last one with your big old mic in the middle of the screen.
Yeah.
No one could hear you on that other one either. See, I think that instead of having some like constructive criticism or like towards yourself and like trying to recalibrate and reorganize and maybe like change your effort in how to go about the Busters program, you're just like passive aggressively taking it out on me and maybe possibly others. Like, do you feel like there's any truth to that?
Like who? I don't know. I
Like
mean,
me
like,
for sure.
I just impression that you want to know the truth. Okay, I felt like this show was going to be different. That it was going to be different than when we did Unbleached. We're actually going to fucking do a show and have a conversation. And it didn't turn out that way. It turned into a fight or whatever the fuck it was. And
Well, I don't
look,
think
I'm
I'm
not
the lead.
blaming. I want to be clear. I'm not blaming you.
Okay, well,
I told you I watched it back and I saw that the internet connection was shitty. Okay, nobody's blaming you. That's not my point here. My only point, really, regarding any of this shit is just that I felt like you didn't care. That maybe I was wrong, but that's what I thought. You just didn't fucking care.
well, I ended up not caring. You're right, because of the nature of the program.
Well, what does that mean, the nature of the program?
It means the
What do you
nature of
mean?
the program.
Meaning like what we were talking about that day?
Yeah, like the atmosphere, the whole thing. It was just like, trust me, I wasn't not like, it's like I contributed what I could. Like, you can't have no communication and no expectation and no like nothing planned out with somebody and they still show up and then you come down on them for their participation when there's no fucking outline for what anybody's going to do and what their role is and who the main participation when there's no fucking outline for what anybody's going to do and what their role is and who the main co-host is and why they're there. It's like if there was some kind of expectation that I was supposed to live up to, then you could, and I agreed to that, then you could tell me or you could possibly be like, oh, you failed at this or whatever the fuck. But there was none of that. So it's like,
Well, like we're talking right now.
happen.
We weren't really what?
It wasn't gonna happen. Like I'm telling you, like I had my own fucking shit going on. Like I saw the show and how it was, like, and I felt disrespected from the get, and I wasn't like able to rally to participate in that. And like, so
Yeah,
that's
why did you feel
what
this?
happened.
What was the disrespect part?
You never responded me to tell me, and then it's like I never know what's going on or how to get on the show. I'm just like there in the chat being like, hello, put me on the show.
All right.
Somehow
so
everybody
you're saying
else
it's
knows
like a
about it and
streamline
is there on time and like was probably communicated with in some way. I know that Sam barely knows how to use the internet, so I'm sure that there's been communication with him.
Oh, okay, so all right, so here's the thing. No, that's you maybe have this perception that like I've been, you know, preparing a lot with other people to do, you know. So it's not just you; it's everybody.
So you just do like passive aggressive after communication of telling you just basically invite people to do shows with you so that when they show up and participate in the show, you can then message them and tell them that you once believed in them as a broadcaster, but now you realize it's a waste of time to even think that they give a shit about anything. Move on and goodbye, because that's what it seems like. That's like the setup.
Well, you're wrong. How could that be the case? I told you.
I mean, that is the
that it
case.
wasn't a fucking. It was just that, you know, sometimes people just have a reaction in the moment, and it's not necessarily a scheme. I wasn't scheming.
Yeah,
No,
neither was I.
I didn't accuse you of scheming.
Well, my scheme, according to you, is not giving a shit, I guess, and coming on programs just to express how, like, I don't know.
I don't know either. I think that I just think that I misunderstood the fact that your Wi-Fi was cutting out. But I also think I don't know. You and Sam both like to like enter conversations arguing at the beginning, and I don't really understand that approach because I kind of feel like if you want to get people into something, maybe you start off with some kind of pleasant conversation. I don't get it. You what? You know, I do think you can be good on the show. It's not. My point isn't that you're a bad broadcaster. I just feel like you didn't give a shit that much. Maybe I'm wrong.
But like, it's like, do you see like how it's like I asked you ahead of the show if the show was even happening? Like, I showed up for the show, like had to get on there. It's like you're kind of the one that is having like no respect for me, and then you're like, oh, you didn't care enough in the way that I wanted you to care, you know. And it's like at that point it's like, fuck you, you know. It's if you showed me respect, I would show you respecting me by saying that whatever you're trying to say, you know. It's like, okay, this is your show then. There aren't three main co-hosts and everybody isn't equal. Like, I didn't realize that just hosting a show that's supposed to have three main co-hosts on your channel would give you this dictatorship ego about it, but I think it does, you know? Because it's like,
so are you just using that term because I used it in my monologue?
like I can't say No, I was saying that before I heard that. You said that after me. And you can rewind
That
my
seems
tape.
like
You can watch my stream from earlier. I hadn't even watched your stream. I was talking about how you become a dictator, and then I heard you say the word dictator. So
I've become a dictator. That is fucking
because it's
crazy.
like
What does that mean?
because I guess because you're hosting the program on your channel, broadcaster, and I used to believe in you, but I don't anymore. You feel like you
Well,
can say that to me because I'm a main co-host on the show that's on your channel that you don't even bother to confirm with me is happening on the night at the time that it's happening. And it's like,
in your chat that we were doing the show the next day. I
so
didn't
you
see
didn't
the
see my
message on
message?
Discord. What?
Well, whatever, like that kind of thing. It's like you can see how someone might take that as like, okay, I don't know if they even want me to come on the show, that they're not responding to my message, you know? I'm not, it's like obviously I didn't take it, it's like obviously I didn't take it to heart that way. I showed up anyways. I was going to be on the program, but like it doesn't necessarily make me think, oh yeah, like the show's happening and like it's a agreed upon thing that the person hosting it on their channel has let me confirmed with me and let me know about. You know, like if you just don't, I thought you were all about the Discord and on the Dixon on the cord day in and day out, night and day. So it doesn't, to me, it just seems like you're ignoring my messages and not responding to me. It doesn't seem like, oh, by your non-communication, it doesn't like tell me what you're trying to communicate. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, you don't have to believe me, but
I believe you.
I
I
didn't see the
believe
message.
you. I'm just saying that, like, from my side of it, not having any communication, like, you see how from my side of things, I don't necessarily assume, oh, he just didn't see this message. I think if you're doing a show and you're doing a live stream show and you're probably talking about it on Discord and you're connected to Discord, I think that you're definitely seeing my message. And if you're not responding to me, you're doing it in a somewhat purposeful manner. Like that's I don't like go so far to like make and like it's super meaningful to me, but that if I was going to make an assumption based on messaging you about it and never hearing anything back, like that's the assumption I would make. I wouldn't make the assumption that, oh, Hawksbox hasn't been on Discord for a week. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm saying how that comes off to somebody that's trying to like be a main co-host on a program that you're supposedly like organizing together, you know? Because it's like I don't know when you turn passive aggressive and hate me on the internet and I have to like figure it out. It's always like this mysterious thing that I have to like do detective research on.
Wait, this has happened before?
Yeah. Remember when you left Discord because of me and my meanness or whatever?
Yeah. Did we ever talk about that?
I think eventually. But it's like that really disturbed me and I was worried about you and like I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's like I don't need to go through all that, you know? It's like
You're right. Don't worry about me. Please don't. I don't. That's
dude,
not
I don't want to. I don't
fucking.
think I need to, but it's like don't send me passive aggressive melodramatic messages that make it seem like I hurt you in some profound way, and then I have to figure out what's going on. It's like, just don't do that to me also.
I mean, I didn't lie about anything. I'm not sure what the.
It's like, I'm your friend. I'm never going to throw you under the bus and be like an absolute dick to you or be a non-person to you. I'm never going to do that. So it's like, don't send me messages like that with no, because it's like, it affects me. And I'm fucking worried about it. And it's like, it's not worth it. Like, I know that you're a sensitive person. I'm a sensitive person too. And I don't think that you need to communicate with me like that. And if you don't communicate with me like that, then I won't like communicate with you like that, or I'll try to explain myself. Like, I explained myself for my behavior, contribution, whatever. So anyways, why are you at your parents' house?
What?
Why are you at your parents' house?
Not.
Oh, that was a
This
lie?
is at my parents' house.
You said that.
What?
You said you were, okay, so that was a lie?
When did I say it was at my
You
parents'
said
house?
you were visiting your parents and you love them, but you're not hugging them right now, but it doesn't mean you don't love them.
When did I say that?
You
When did I
said
say
you were
that?
said you were at your parents' house. And I said, like, do you
Oh.
consider this a vacation? Yeah, you did.
No fucking way. Are you serious?
Do you think, are you like
Then I
thinking,
must have been really high then. Because I don't remember that at all. I remember you saying I was on vacation, but no. What I said was, I don't have to go to my parents' house to prove that and hug them to prove that I love them. I know that I love them even if I'm just home. Because you were saying like you have to be actively doing something, otherwise you don't care about your family.
yeah, but you talk to them like you're in relation with them, right? You don't like never see them and only send them hate mail and say you care about them, right? Or only talk shit about them and never see them in person and say that you care about them, right?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I talked to them.
You're not sure. Okay, yeah. So that's
Sometimes,
action.
yeah.
So that's action right there. Like if you went and visited the babies in the cages, you know.
So, what's your hang up with the babies in the cages?
I just love the
I mean that if you're not gay, then you can't have a baby.
yeah, well everybody knows that. Sometimes even when you are gay, if you're not gay enough, you can't have a baby.
That was the thing they used to say when
When what? Uh-oh. You cut
something
out.
about the gay babies when people like don't talk or whatever.
When people don't talk.
Uh,
With when
when
babies
there's like an awkward.
when babies don't
Like whenever
talk,
there's
it
an
means
awkward.
that they're gay babies.
No, whenever there's an awkward silence, a gay baby is born. I don't know why they used to say that. Yeah. It's stupid. Bullshit. What do you think about it?
Like when they don't talk
What?
when they don't talk like during sex, or like just like if a person stops talking for a second, a gay baby is born. Like I'm not understanding. Totally.
It doesn't make any sense. It's just a stupid thing kids used to say.
I've never heard any children saying that.
Yeah, a lot of kids. You wouldn't believe the number of emails I get.
Did you get emails as a child?
I don't know. I was just stealing your thing.
Oh, I didn't even
Your
notice.
shtick.
I don't even. I come up with so much stuff, it's easy to. It's like stealing
You
candy
don't
off the
have-
back of a truck.
You have your own You could probably make your own language.
Yeah. Well, it a gift to the gun with a gun, lit a gun, jid a give it a gird a gish. With a gee, could a good to the gawk, it a gub, but a gout, that a gum. It again for the gun to the gov, that a gum, to the goo, get a gub, to the gurd.
Is that pig Latin? Is that pig Latin?
No, it's gibberish. Nobody, it's like, I wish somebody, it's gibberish. And my best, like, it's like real gibberish. We could talk about anybody in front of them, and they wouldn't know what we're saying. No what we're saying.
Wait, gibberish is a language? Is a real language?
Yeah.
I thought that was just a name for like making shit up.
Need to go. It get to the go. What a gay that it got you to goo. You to goo to the gust to the gap to the goo. Lit a grin and hit a gap to the goo to the goo. It did get.
Wow.
See, you couldn't understand any of that, could you?
No.
I should do like a gibberish.
I couldn't.
Maybe we should do like I could do like a gibberish. Because honestly, like I learned how to do it in like maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours. It just takes like an hour or two of concentrated like trial and effort, and then you'll have it.
To say idigak, ipecac. That's the stuff that makes you throw up.
I know. I always read about that on the anorexia blog, but like I never had the guts to get it and try it.
You never had the guts to spill your gut?
No.
Wait, no, spill your guts doesn't mean that. Why you fucking... What is that shit?
What?
Ipecac.
I get it's like something they give to like children if they swallow poison or whatever to make have the guts to get it. I just read about it on the like anorexia like blogs. I was on this like eating disorder forum and they would talk about that or whatever.
Didn't they like don't those sites usually like get shut down?
I'm like, I wonder, it's like, I can't even remember what it was called. And like, I spent like so much time on that fucking site and it was something.co.uk. And for some reason, I like don't even remember the name of it, but like, it was like one, like, it's like, I don't participate. I guess I participate in YouTube and like Discord and I don't really participate in Facebook, but it's like it's weird to think about like what websites you spend time on now. It's like that was like a big website because it was all social fucking it was like there was all these different sections and it was style and it was just like all like young girls. It's like every girl has an eating disorder growing up or like aspires to like be better at having one, So
young teen girls like us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
Like there was a whole like style section. Like, and I know these girls, I can still see in my mind's eye, like the girls like that really like I didn't like post a lot of myself on the forums and stuff or anything, but like I like looked at it all and I can still see like two girls. I can totally like remember them crystal clear.
And they became what, like they were like were they your image of what you should look like?
No, no. It's like big cheeks and she had like really cool clothes. And the other one was like this very like kind of clean cut looking girl that just like I don't know. I don't know what she was probably more like an idea. It's like I don't because it's like it wasn't even like I like direct met like was in like a real like friendship with them. I just was basically like lurking on this forum, really.
Oh,
I
these
mean,
were real. Okay, I got it spaced out. I thought you were talking about.
it's like it was like there was all these set and people would like post their like outfits or whatever. It's like you could go into any different like part of this like eating disorder support site and like post different things. So they were just like real girls that were on the fucking forum that would post shit about themselves or whatever.
Message boards. Is that what that was? Man, I remember message boards before Reddit. Now people do all that stuff on Reddit.
See, I've never even been, it's like maybe I would get into Reddit if I went on there, but like I've never even read it.
You said that just to say that joke, didn't you?
That's my biggest, I love to say Reddit. If I've read it, but I haven't. I've had it read to me.
Is that why it's, do you know why it's called Reddit?
I don't know. I haven't read it.
What?
I haven't read it, so.
Good job. No, it's because the up arrow is red.
Oh.
And why did Sam call those upturns?
I don't know.
I really feel like Sam bases his entire judgment of people on the number of subscribers they have.
Really? Really?
Yeah, because Raw's puppy, fucking hated subscribers. I think because Sam was giving him so much shit. How do you feel? Do you feel like subscribers are like so important that you like?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so because, like, I wouldn't be alive if I was like playing that game.
Yeah, you know, I got jealous when you passed me in subscribers.
I know. See, I would do that. You know, I probably would do, but you know what? Then you get to it. It's like it doesn't really. You know, there's always gonna be. You know, it's like no matter where you get, it's like if I had 700 fucking Instagram subscribers, like the day after I had 25 subscribers, I'd be like, probably be like, oh yeah, like I'm the shit, I'm the Insta shit or some kind of thing, you know, but like once you get 700 followers, you're like, oh fuck, that person has like I know it's like that ain't shit, you know. It's like there's people like that nobody knows who the fuck they are that have a blue check and fucking 85,000 subscribers, you know? So it's like, I really can't, you really can't base your value on that. Plus, it's like it's really such bull.
What's happening? Are you saying that they're shadow banning people?
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know, I think the biggest thing is just like making content that is like good, living up to your
Homosexual.
best potential. And I feel like it's better, it's easier to make based on like a faux audience that you feel you have to keep, you know? It's like your show would
So you're
probably,
saying fuck the chat.
yeah. I mean, if it interferes in if you're changing what you want to do to like respect the chat or whatever, or like do what
Yeah.
like 3 people on the internet want you to do, I don't know. That's like not that important to me.
Yeah, Sam's part of the chat force, so that's where that comes from. That's why we're so big on respecting the chat. But also, well, I'll tell you why I fucking always rely on it, because I don't really know what else to do.
Yeah. It's
My
great.
brain just gets fucking stuck on it.
Well, I mean, I think it's cool. It's like not a bad thing to do to like interact with the chat and have oh my god, my Hanukkah joke. Put this in my joke section. Yeah. You want to hear you want me to do a 3-minute stand-up set for you right now?
I don't feel like I would be able to give you the proper, like, I would need to see it on a screen. Don't you
You can see me. If people are watching
No, I
I'm live
can't.
streaming. I don't think you need to see me.
Okay, do it for that.
I'll do it for the audience and you can just hear it just auditorily. And then you can give me a rating as a stand-up afterwards. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to do this.
Okay. You don't want to hear my jokes then?
I don't, dude. I'm like, you don't want to hear something weird.
Yeah. Was that it? That was it, huh?
Where's the yeah,
Well, these are I could just I won't do nut sensitive and I'll just do for you my my holiday Hanukkah jokes. I just have 2 of them. They're real quick. Okay.
Okay.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. What did the big fat gay Jewish man say to his big fat gay Jewish lover?
What?
Shalom me your penis. Okay. What
Said, okay.
did you get
I
it?
don't know what you just fucking said.
Shalom
No, I
me.
didn't hear what you said.
Shalom me your penis.
Oh, see, I didn't hear it. Damn
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
That would have been funny if I heard it.
I mean, okay. So, what did the big fat gay Jewish man say to his lover over the phone?
What?
Hana call you later.
Said call you later.
Hana call you later. It's a Hanukkah
I don't
joke.
get it.
It's a Hanukkah joke.
No, what's the joke? What's the Hanukkah joke?
Hana call you later.
Oh, what?
Hana call you later.
See that?
Call you later.
See, that's the problem with fucking Discord is you can't hear it the right way, so it sounds like the punch call.
Hana call you later.
Being a Jew, by the way.
Oh
He's
yeah.
really into me being 36.
Oh
He's
yeah.
really into me being 36% Jewish. Yeah, he brings it up every episode.
Do you feel that you two get into lovers spat?
You think we get into lover spats?
I'm saying, do you think you do?
Me and Sam?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't. Well, we're not lovers, so. But we get
Sexual.
fucking like we get into
So you
silly
get
arguments
fucking.
about shit.
So let me
What?
just check and make sure that I heard you right. You said that you get fucking. So you get fucking, you do fuck sexually, but it's not a romantic, it's more of a brotherly. Because I did hear you say
It's more of a brotherly fucking.
you get fucking, so you do fuck. Okay. Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
He's very uncomfortable with gay stuff. You ever notice that? I think I pointed it out. Sam is uncomfortable with like any mention of any gay fucking thing. But then he'll start calling everybody gay. But I'm
Blatant.
not talking shit on Sam either.
Do you think
he'll throw that back in my face?
Have you ever physically in a semi-romantic way literally shit on Sam?
No.
Mm. Mm.
I'm not shit on Sam
Mm.
in a romantic way. I'm not shit on anybody in a romantic or any way, actually.
You have never, are you telling me that you have never literally shit on anybody in your whole life? Let me get your mother on the phone.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
So
I'm not Helen DeKeller.
So why do you hate Helen DeKeller?
He just fucking won't stop taking his dick out. And you know.
His real dick?
What?
His real dick.
Yes, his real dick on stream.
Do you
He
think
just always
it's more
flashes the camera.
Do you think it's more honorable to take your real dick out or to take your fake dick out and wave it all about?
Huh. Good question. That's a great question. I don't know what's more honorable. I don't think either one is particularly honorable. But I still don't know why that first sent that picture.
Yeah, you couldn't tell from the context of the group chat. Did it seem wrong to you in the context of the chat history or whatever? Did it seem wrong to you? Did it seem? How did it seem? I haven't looked at it.
Like, it seemed a bit out of fucking nowhere. Like, all right, it was a bit out of fucking nowhere. Like, they were talking about some sexual thing. Like, what was it?
gay anal sex.
He says, "Oh, fucking whatever untraditional marriage," and then he told them to enjoy their untraditional marriage, which is fucking weird. Why do you tell people to enjoy their marriage? Would you ever say that to somebody?
Well, why was
Enjoy
she
your marriage.
saying, yeah, we have, like, when you read that chat out loud, I was like, why is she saying, yeah, we have an untraditional marriage? Like, it wasn't clear in the chat.
Yeah, see, I don't know what the beginning of the chat is. That's the problem. The first thing I see is her say, "Why, kind sir?" And then Nat says, "Oh, some of my friends were talking in a Discord about that tweet you deleted." So I think whatever tweet was deleted, she was explaining like, "Oh, we tweeted this because we have an untraditional marriage," which I'm guessing that means like the wife is showing her tits
Yeah.
on
I think it
Twitter
was
or
something
whatever.
about tits because she was like, LOL, I have great tits, don't I, JK, right?
I don't know.
I mean, you read it. I never even read it. I just listened to you read it.
Okay. And so yeah, so like she posted something uh, oh, and then he says, "We have an untraditional marriage." But then that closes, "What kind of untraditional marriage do you guys have?" I'm just curious. Relationship they have, or do you think that's within appropriate?
Like sexual marriage, family, or because it's like, wasn't the story, wasn't that's why he's this late, great innocent?
Right. I'm guessing, honestly, Nat Chloe was like high on Ambien, and his fucking weird, horny way of thinking thought this was a good idea. And it's not clear to me if he thought it would actually result in it. Because here's the thing, right? The picture that he sent is a full body picture, so that you can see the guy's face in the picture. So it doesn't make a scenario were to show up, they'd be like, "Well, you're not the guy in the picture, so what the fuck?"
Wait, so he's not the guy in the picture?
No, it's just some dude.
But did they know, like, I think probably this person didn't even know what he looked like to begin with.
What?
Like, if that's the case, and that's the only picture of chat history, like, I think probably, like, this person didn't even know what he looked like. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's probably the first and only picture he ever sent of himself.
Oh shit! So that right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah, yeah.
right. So he said it was, but then it's weird.
Oh, she didn't care about the dick pic?
Fucking no, she didn't. Well, she said that, but who? Right. She said that, like, I don't know if his son of Mersh or who, like, decided it was a big deal, but maybe, or maybe she said that in the moment because she's like, "Well, what the hell do you say to a guy who just said you that?" Like, you know what I mean? Would you
Time that she ever got a picture or anything from him. So it's like, how does she know? It doesn't sound like they have any kind of substantial relationship. Historic.
yeah, there's just
Somebody like in your chat saying like falsely negative and then falsely like complimentary shit to you, thinking that you're gonna care. Or I don't know. Like he's never any dicks. He's
not,
maybe
yeah.
asked me though. He's maybe asked me if he could send me a dick pic. I'm not sure.
He,
No. Dude, somehow I've got one charger for both of my fucking computers and like somehow they're both like dying of batteries. It's definitely gonna but I know I have two chargers. Cause one of
what are they
them
running? USB-C?
I don't know what that means. I don't know. I think this computer's gonna die. It's gonna happen.
You know, I was
Guess I can
asking
find it.
Bleachy for advice on computers one time, and I asked him about a Mac, and he's like, Macs are for fags.
And you love that, right?
What?
It's a classic line. And it never gets old. It's a versatile terminology,
Is it?
isn't it? I mean, hey, I'm not dying on the cross for it as much as y'all are. TBH,
Yeah, I don't talk to
LBR.
fags all the time, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. Maybe you should watch some of your own programming
That's not my
and
thing.
get back to me. I'm gonna look and see if I have this other.
Say it to me. Say it to me. Santa. A lot of folks fucking smoke pot. It's amazing.
Yes, I fucking found it. I've got two charges now. You can't stop me with the internet. I'm charging on.
So do you think Sam is really quitting, by the way?
Like, I think that you created all this fucking melodrama by
Okay.
us presenting as the main co-host when you know you're not.
Yeah. So you're the main host? Is that what you're saying? Are you the main person? You know, maybe Kenny should be the host of the show. The only host of the show. It should be the Kenny and Wendy show. Or how about what the fuck is his name? What's the other guy's name? You know? What's his name?
What'd you say? I missed that last part.
Every stream needs a parasite mascot.
And that, who is that?
What? Who's the parasite? Is there anybody better?
I'm not checking in Jarvar.
Who's the parasite?
Not checking in Jarvar. I'm What were you saying? Every worm needs a parasite? What was it?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Every stream needs a parasite mascot. That was very unprofessional.
Years.
6 years.
My best friend has been married for 6 years.
Who?
Lindsay, bye.
Your parents have been married for 6 years.
Who has depression and social anxiety and doesn't talk to me, but still my best friend has been married for 6 years. That's longer than fucking Megan. So I don't know what you know about the housewives. So when's the last time?
Nothing, because I'm not a fucking chick. Because I'm not a fucking chick.
I thought you were gonna say fag.
What?
When's the last time you were
Yeah, we still
gonna have
yeah, we got 3
candles?
candles. A 3-candle menorah.
I think that's admirable.
I mean, it's yeah, and yarmulke.
You have a what?
Oh, there's a yarmulke on the. If you see me right now, you'd see I have a yarmulke on my head.
Well,
Maybe I should wear that on Busted.
yeah. I think you should hang out at everyone around you. Like, what would you / will you do in the inevitable scenario where everybody that was once a part or a main co-host quits Busters mainly due to your tyranny? What tell us? Walk us through it.
Well, if people aren't able to fucking, do what it takes to make a good show, then they gotta go.
Screen, we're seeing no hosts, or do we just
Just new hosts. I get new people. Revolving door of co-hosts.
that seems to be the main continuum trajectory, which is not what I originally was expecting, or obviously what I thought I was signing on to, which is
What?
in part why I've signed off. But it's I think that is the direction. It seems like you are just on a road to wanting to. It was going to be a hate cast about Bleachy and a dictatorship of anger toward anyone that speaks to Bleachy or engages with him, and just a commentary on Bleachy, and then leading up to a becoming of Bleachy. But it's that seems to be the continuum.
That's what this is about.
Well, you're I couldn't believe it. I just watched the show just today, and it's the whole thing is that you're mad at Sam because Sam called into Bleachy's show or whatever.
No.
And it's you sent a passive aggressive message to me that was just be a part of Bleachy's program. Leave Busters alone, So it's I didn't realize that this was the whole incentive, motivation of Busters was blusters or blutsters, but it seemed
No, that's not true.
Is it?
I'm not trying to be. I don't want to be fucking. I don't fucking want to be miserable. How am I sounding on the show or right now?
I'm not I've been tuning in. I've been checking in on what's going on with the Hawks box, with the Busters. already been stricken, can't even live stream now, and I wouldn't say it's oh happy day. I'd say it's a lot
Yeah,
of
but am I complaining
jealousy
about it? I'm not
and
complaining about
controlling.
that. You know what?
Go on.
If it happened to fucking Bleachy, he would have put his fist through the wall. So you can't say that I'm reacting the same way as him.
I don't know why you have an obsessed anger towards Bleachy. I think y'all
Maybe
should
the
just be
fact that
friends.
he says shit about me wasting his time is kind of annoying.
Oh,
I
so,
tried to be a part of that fucking show.
and do you relieve that by saying shit like that to me? And then that makes you feel better?
What? No, I don't think. No, here's the thing with you. I felt let down because I thought we were going to do something better.
Yeah.
Where it was all confrontational. Wanted. If you go back and listen to the show,
I didn't come in confrontational.
3 or 4
I
chances
came
to
into a
include
bunch
you
of
into the show.
bullshit. It was too late. By that time, it was too late. Like, I was checked out of that shit. Like, sorry. It was too. That whole program. It's like, I came into confrontation and a whole bunch
Said about you. What was being said about
rewind
you?
the tape, whatever. Like, I was just being like, and then following me showing up. So it's like, if you're gonna talk, like, because I'm here, you're gonna just start talking about me, like I'm not even there, then that's what you're interested in doing. I'm not gonna fight to be a part of a conversation about me that's like just totally bullshit, when nobody even told me, yeah, the show's on at this time. Come on, here's it's like I just didn't have the stamina for that shit. Or
Do you really think I'm more? Do you really think I'm more harsh towards you than? Do you really think I'm more harsh towards you than towards Sam?
I don't know. I'm not saying that. I didn't say that. So
I've stuck up for you many times when Sam was giving you shit about things that I thought was none of his business. And I feel like you only notice the shit where I make, some kind of mistake. It's the only shit I hear about.
I can forgive kind of mistake or whatever. If like you're like it's like live streaming and trying to do a live show together on like the same team or whatever and leaving, it's like if I was confrontational or said some shit, it's like I'm aware that we're doing a live stream and it's like that's the context of it. I'm not sending you like passive aggressive doomsday messages against you, condemning you as a broadcaster, like behind the scenes as my only communication. That's the difference to me. It's like I think I don't hold anything against, like I get, like, are you kidding me? It's like it's like who like continually goes on his program and just says like whatever bullshit he feels like saying at any moment about me, I don't take shit
like
personally.
A double standard, though. Like,
How?
you'll let him fucking say anything, and if I
Dude,
trip
no.
up on
Are
like
you
1 or 2
listening to
words,
me?
it's a
I'm
big
like,
deal.
say whatever you want. I'm not like pissed about anything. What I'm talking is you direct messaging me and saying that shit. It's like I'm not holding anything against you that you've done on air towards me at all.
When I sent one message, is that the worst thing in the world?
It's just like that's like it then. When it's like you just send that, it's like, yeah, when you don't send anything else, you don't like if somebody goes out of their way to like try and do something with you, like, and you're in control of it, so it's like it takes, and then you send some message about how horrible that person is and how they don't deserve your time. It's like, yeah, it's like, okay, it's like I'm generous enough to care about you as a person, but if I didn't, I'd be like, fuck you.
Oh, you do say fuck you a lot.
I love it. Makes me feel like a man.
Well, I guess I don't know what the fucking, I can't change the past. What can I do? What can we do to move forward?
Well, that's fine. It's like I'm being
And
very straightforward, I'm telling you like exactly how I feel. I don't harbor ill will towards you. I'm telling you exactly like what my issue is. I think that it would be very clear from what I'm saying, like how we could move forward and what kind of communication I appreciate and can
it's very
work with and
confusing
what
with
kind I
you
don't.
because I don't know what's a bit and what isn't, though.
Okay, well, describe to me your confusion.
Oh, well, fucking, when you send messages with, like, your style of saying stuff, it makes me think, like, is this a joke or not? Like, I don't know what to make of it.
What's the joke that you don't understand? And how does it affect you? And maybe I can clarify it for you.
Okay, clarify, please.
Well, you haven't given me any kind of specific thing
No,
that
I'm
I can.
saying, like, I don't know if you're what your deal is and like why you write everything all caps and whatever, but it's like it's hard to take that seriously.
And what have I ever written in all caps, as you say, that you felt like you should be taking seriously or more seriously than it's been written and it.
Fucking every message,
So really,
every single message.
have you always had an issue with capital letters, or is this something? Is this a side effect of scissor?
No, this is you fucking choosing to press caps lock and fucking whatever, do
Right.
whatever you do.
So
But
you
I
just
don't know if you're joking when you do it, so I don't take anything you say seriously.
okay. Well, that sounds like your problem more than it is my problem. Like I
When
like
no, I think pretty.
don't take
Okay,
anything I
if
say
you wrote a cover
seriously.
letter to a
That's on
company
you,
in
yeah.
all caps with Z's and all that shit,
I was engaging with you personally via direct message as a company, assuming that you were some kind of company. I would think you were a company that went out of business based
okay,
on your
what the
customer
fuck does
service
that mean?
level.
Dang.
Like, if you ask somebody that has like asked you to be on a show with them and like supposedly has some like level of like wanting to create this show together, if you try and confirm with them like the time and day of the show via a forum or a platform that's like used to communicate on this kind of show, that like it would seem like this person is on all the time, especially if you're putting a show together,
one time.
then and you don't respond to me at all. It's like a person would assume that that's a conscious decision to not respond, not oh, I just slipped in the scissor and I didn't check my email for 3 months. But it's like, I believe you, I get it, but it's like, I think you shouldn't assume, like, I'm not going to assume, I didn't assume disrespect to that level, even with that. I'm just saying how that comes off. But I think that if I could say, how can things improve? I would say it's personal or whatever anything that I do, you know, it's like even like because it's like I'm never coming from a malintent place towards you. I just never am, you know? So it's like I don't even understand where you go in your head when you think that like I'm out that you get there in your head and I don't know how you get there. Feel me? Not me? No.
I don't know. I just fucking, it sucks.
Okay. Can we talk about
It sucks. What?
what?
Oh,
YouTube shut down the
what
stream.
about it? Oh, YouTube shut down the stream.
Oh. No, they're talking about the other thing. They're talking about your show.
Oh.
I want to play Sam Hill,
Fucking
my new
Sam.
song. You want Sam Hill to join the convo.
Well, I don't have fucking. I don't know. I'm just confused. Like, I
Are you
I
confused
called in to try
sexually?
to work shit out, and then like, you know, every other minute it's like to try to work shit out, and then like, you know, every other minute it's like, okay, cool, we're cool. Oh, we're not cool. Oh, we're cool. It's just I don't know what the fuck is going on.
So are you cool or are you not? Do you
Were you
have
the coolest kid in your middle school?
kind of because I was the first kind of peaked in middle school. MC, don't retract your messages. What the fucks? What did you retract? Oh,
Good.
I haven't been checking in on these things in MC. MC, don't retract all your messages. I hate that shit. I was just saying that I'm not I'm not living a disordered life. I'm just being honest about my paths as a young American girl, trying to be an American girl doll, like a good American boy.
Why aren't there American boy dolls?
I think there are.
Yeah. Are there really?
Sam says I'll come in.
Personal hater. What the fuck is a personal hater?
I actually,
As opposed to what?
well, this is a question you could ask him.
Oh, Sam Hill?
Yeah. This is
What?
do you know
What's
how
the
to
question
add
for the
him?
great Sam Hill?
Do you know how to add him into the call? You could do the
No
back
idea.
production. Come on. I'm like main hosting this whole program and trying to organize this whole room at the same time.
Oh, well, I don't think it works like
I
that.
think you can do it. I think if you put if you put that long-haired brain to it, you put that red lamp on, you could do it.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about. She almost said lesbian, but she knows that I got that surgery, so it's 100% complete.
You're adding Sam to the call.
Oh yeah,
Or,
Sam, get the fuck over here.
I mean, we could just go into my general chat Discord. I think
the
if you
mystery water. Where's the fucking mystery water? Who was that guy running around in the background?
What? When?
Did you see that when you left the room? The guy walked in and he was wearing like a clown
Oh
costume.
my God. Don't even say shit like that. That's
I
scary.
don't say shit like that.
Do you see how Gilbo, are you seeing Gilbo's like frozen in this position right now? I don't know if he thinks like he knows I'm not a predator. He's not afraid of me. So I don't know why he's freezing like this. I think he might just be posing. The Gilbo's like a model. Are you modeling? Uh-oh, sorry, Gil. Did I just hit you by accident? Okay. While we're waiting on them to work that out, let me just play my hit song. Oh, he's moving. Don't worry. He's a very good modeler, but it's not fine. People, the haters have been dating the haters have been dating me, JK. Not sure. Oh my God. Oh, I'm sorry, Gil, but you were kind of comfortable like that. I'm sorry. I don't know what was going through your mind, to be honest. But you were very cute like that. So I just held you like that. So please don't be mad at me. I hope you're not mad at me. I know you knew you knew I wasn't a predator. Did you think I was a predator? Did you think I was a predator? I would never eat you. I would give you a little nibble. I would give you a nibble, but I want to eat you. Not all the way. Not all the way I want. Okay, maybe I won't. Are you eating that tomato? Slowly? You're so cute. Chloe's in love with you. Did you know that? Okay, let me find my Discord. Why is this stopping like this? You cry, you cry, that through I try to find. I never learned how to stay. Turn red light in life. Spend my whole life out at night. just dancing in the red, red light. I want to tell you that you're beautiful before all but no one. You didn't need me like you thought you would now. Ah, it's Christmas and the tree is on and the red light. I crash in life constantly. There's a kind of light that shines in you. There's a kind of light that's never shone in me. You one day when I see you sometime in the next life, walking down the street with your pretty, pretty family. And you may see me lighting matches off the highway and throwing them in that big blue sea. What? What? Why does it end like that? I'm gonna have to talk to the engineer. What happened here? Like, I'm just not all about catering to people that leave my fucking Discord all the time to the degree that they can't. Like, I don't even know what it takes to take. It's like I'm on all these Discords that I just don't even fucking go in. Like, I don't even know what it takes to remove yourself from a Dix do that. But apparently, Sam and HB, my compatriots, are both fucking passive aggressive teenage girls to the degree that they've left my Discord and don't know how to get back in because they've removed themselves in such a way that they can't get back there. Which is like, what's the fucking point? Even if you hate me, do like, even if you hate me or whatever, like, don't you want to still like stalk my shit? If you hate someone, you definitely, I mean, if I'm putting in the effort to hate anybody, I definitely want to still stalk their shit for sure. I don't know why anybody gets that privilege. Don't get it. God, I hate this one. I'm in here. Um, okay, whatever. Now Hoxbox is like not even live, so I guess forget that. I don't know what happened to him. He slipped in the scissor, I guess. Don't know what he did. I got changed. Like, why would I have like the least like? Why did I make this my fucking thing to begin with? Like, I don't look good. I don't look Instagram good there. See, it's like I didn't even care. I wasn't even about that Instagram aesthetic back in the day. I was trying to look old. That was like, are you just saying Hurt by Johnny Cash for? Is that a request, Sam? Okay, where's my good? Okay, so now, well, I guess nothing else is going on. Now we can finally listen to my preferred programming. The last song that I really would like. Which is a little bit upsetting. Why didn't you send me that? Very upset about this. Fuck. I'm going straight into my fucking Vanderpump material. And I'm going to fucking bed, y'all. MC. 3 more hours of your life wasted. Why? Why'd you retract all your messages? Like, I told you, like, obviously haven't been on this stream looking at the chat. I'm on other streams. I saw some of your chat. I don't know why you feel like your life was wasted. I don't know, but how do you know your life was wasted? I know I didn't waste it. That you feel that way. I don't think that you should. I think the biggest waste of your life that I see is making, if that's what you do, is comment on live streams and retract your comments. That might be your art. Don't be too harsh on yourself. If that's your art, then you're doing very well. You're being very productive. I wish I could read what you said, but what you do is not about me. I support you doing what you need to do for you. Oh, this is that other song. Okay. So we listened to all the songs. If you missed them, we listened to them earlier, and you can hear them then. Huh. What's ball? So cute. My cute little dumplings. We live streaming here for like 4 hours or something. Now I'm gonna get to serious business. Getting as much work done as I can get done now in this room. And listening to what I've really wanted to listen to all night long, which is Juicy Scoop.
Hello and welcome
with
to
Heather
Juicy
McDonald,
Scoop. I'm so excited.
with Ariana Maddox from Vanderpump Rules.
Author,
Not
family as
a
fuck
clickbait
cocktails.
title, serious
thank you,
title.
Yeah, this is the first time you've come on Juicy Scoop. So the show just premiered on Tuesday, which of course everybody was watching. And I mean, I have lots of questions for you today. So you're all in your new houses, which I thought was pretty funny the way that they featured the fact that they were very similar styles.
People must have really loved my house.
Were you the first to purchase?
Yes, absolutely, yes. And we looked at like 30 houses in all different areas of LA before we decided on what we got.
Okay.
So we looked at multi-level homes in the hills, you know, that are, you know, you gotta carry your groceries up from the downside garage or park on the street. We looked at, you know, older homes that needed it, you know, to make it function, but like had a beautiful character to them.
Yeah.
We really looked at, because when our real estate agent, who's been friends with Tom since they were in elementary school, what do you want? It was like, well, you know what we don't want?
Yeah.
But like, we're not like married to one specific area or one, it's like when we see it and we'll know.
And so then you saw it.
Yeah.
And then you were like, this is so great.
I could not breathe.
Just that it was just completely done, brand new,
Oh my
right?
God,
So it was like a
brand new.
tear down that they completely
It
built.
used to be a tennis court.
Oh.
So my house and my neighbor's house, for a while there on Google Images, you would still show like the old house.
Right.
And it was like this like 1980s tan and white kind of like old school 90s sitcom
Yeah.
house. so then when the developer bought it, they got rid of all of that and put 2 fairly large houses on.
Now, is the same builder the builder that did Jackson's and
No.
who's the other person that was?
Schwartz and
Oh
Clayton.
yes, yeah.
No, ours was very when we were shopping for houses, I mean, I can't tell. I have not inspected any of their houses.
Yeah.
But we were looking at some houses. We looked at some of these kind of like mansion style houses, and our real estate agent would be like, "This is the construction,
Right.
or this is like they did this quick." Block things that go up all over LA,
Right.
thinking like it's gonna fall apart in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that we got it.
So then you guys all end up in the same area of Valley Village. And Kristen's not too far from you guys either.
She's
right?
a little east of Schwartz and Katie.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I thought that was cute the way they like got in the car and showed like how
to drive to each other's
And in purchasing the house, was anybody thinking like, well, we don't want to be in a gated community where they might restrict filming, or we want to make sure we can film in our house, and then the fact that it all worked out, weren't you guys like, well, this is kind of great since we're all still friends, it'll make filming easy that we're
I think it makes life a lot easier. It's at least as easy as it was when we were all
Well,
living.
this is a little more room
walkable
for the
distance.
a little more room for the cameraman than the
Yeah.
tiny with West Hollywood apartment.
Yeah, but then they had to go
Room for
walkable
the
distance.
a little more room for the cameraman than the
Yeah.
tiny with West Hollywood apartment.
Yeah, but then
Yeah.
they had to go through. We have in-ceiling lighting,
Oh, okay.
and they had to go through and put gels over every single one of those before we started filming. It's a lot. It's a lot.
And then just let you stay up there for the whole 3 months.
You might as well.
Yeah.
It's like in an old apartment, we had a China ball up, like, it was like, why take it down at this point?
It's a China ball.
It's one of those, paper,
Like a fun China ball, but that was part of but for lighting.
for lighting,
for
they would
professional
add,
lighting.
yeah,
Oh.
they would add, and so it was like, people would be like, why do you have this, like, cheap-ass light on your ceiling? It's like, well, because if we take it down,
Right.
they're just gonna put it back
It'll
up.
take another 30 minutes before you can
Yeah,
do
so
your
now
thing.
we're just like, well, I guess we have this light now.
So this season for you is how many seasons? What season did you enter into? And so how did it come about? Like, were you already awake at the place and the show was already going on?
Bartender, hello.
Like, explain how you
So,
got into it.
when I moved to LA,
Where'd you move? Where'd you come from?
I came from New York, but I'm from Florida
Okay.
originally. I've been bartending since I was living in New York, and so when I came to LA, I was like, that's the fastest way to make the most money and be the most flexible to do other things. So I started bartending at Villa Blanca, and that was, I think, like for many months. And all of a sudden, I had a release form, and there's a camera crew, and I was like, oh, this is weird. Like, what's going on? What's going on? They're like, oh, housewives, I was like, at that point, I thought there was only one housewife show.
Or you didn't even know about Beverly
No,
Hills.
and I had no idea. I didn't know about Beverly Hills, and I didn't know.
Had you ever met Lisa at that point?
If I had seen her and they said that's the owner, there was not a lot of interaction. And then after that, I was like, oh, wow, okay, so I'm an idiot. And then maybe like she didn't really wanted me to just turn it forward, pick up a couple of shifts. Like, I don't have any girlfriends over there. Like, and everybody at Villa Blanca was really, really good, like, solid.
And at that time, Sheena really was the pinnacle because it was
she's like the OG.
Yeah, because it was her storyline in that she had a relationship with Brandy Glanville's husband, Eddie Cibrian, and according to Sheena, she wasn't aware that he was married. And so then I remember the episode was like, she happened to be working there, and then Brandy's like, oh my God, that she's a homewrecker. And I'm like, yeah, but then we all saw when he got with
I feel like he was a real piece of shit.
Yeah, but that was like the first introduction to like, oh, the people that work at her.
Yeah, and it was like one of those things like they did with Summer House.
Yeah.
Like,
show had begun, where this was still.
I think it was they just maybe finished filming, like
it hadn't
first
aired.
season. I don't know if it had aired or if it was maybe. I didn't watch it when it did, so
And
I don't know
what
the
was your
timeline.
opinion about ever being on a reality show?
Well, I wasn't so much opposed to it, in the idea of I don't like want to be on together as an actor, so that's what I moved to LA for. But I also got in relationships with somebody who said people who were on reality TV are discussing fame horrors and was like really not down with me to be friends with anybody who's on the show. I was very afraid of him. So there were a lot of
Very afraid of this guy.
yeah. So there were a lot of a lot of turmoil and
Manipulation.
things
Yeah.
like that. And then it's also like, yeah, but it's my friend Sheena's birthday party, and they're obviously going to film it. Or
Right.
like Tom Sandoval's 30th birthday party. Like I was there, but I came after they stopped filming because I was like afraid. I was like so afraid of like what repercussions of getting involved.
Because of the mean boyfriend?
Yes, I would always assure him like I'm not. I don't know. He's off.
Yeah.
But so there were a lot of like things.
And when you moved to LA, did you have like a music or going up for acting stuff?
Yeah, I had I was doing little things here and there to build up,
Right. Yeah.
things like that. But I've had the manager I have now is the same manager I've had since before I was ever on Vanderpump. I need to be more.
Okay.
Sheena obviously asked me to be this backup dancer season 1. That's when I was with this
Oh,
guy.
she did her first song?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was like, well, as a performer, as somebody, I always did musical theater and dance and music,
Yeah.
I was like, that would be fun. Like, I would do that, like
Right.
performing. And then they wanted me to stick around, like, after the rehearsal and gospel
Right.
performing. And then they wanted me to stick around, like, after the rehearsal and gospel.
Okay, hold on, BRB. I gotta get a cage for this little monster. Wait, did I? Which is not as good. Oh my god, this dog. That's hilarious. Okay, go back. I know you're desperate for the floor everything, so I'll get rid. Now it's Christmas time, and all the trees are falling all over me in the red light. I'm crashing I'm mine. And someday far away, you may see me out on the street with your pretty, pretty family. You may see me like I'm seeing you now. You may see me cold and hopeless and shaking like a leaf. Yeah, you may see she know down, yeah. You may see me off the highway, lighting up matches and throwing them in that deep blue sea.
Tom went to bed,
People passed out.
and yeah, then Kristen and Jack slept up
On the
on the couch while watching the movie Drive. Stuff. He wasn't with her, but he was like trying to win her back.
Oh, okay. Stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and Tom and Jack were best friends, and they were together for many, many years.
And that did all get revealed on the show.
On the show, yeah.
Which
Like,
is
it was
insane.
the second season of Vanderpump Rules. The season of Vanderpump Rules is
It's a classic.
sure it's Criterion Collection. Masterpiece Theater.
Yes.
Yeah, so that the finale is Sheena's engagement party. Tom so everyone's kind of like, hey.
And were you there for that?
I was there, I was hugging Sheena. Sheena was crying in my arms. And I was I was stoned as all hell, wearing Sheena's orange parachute. I was, of course, after something like that, people kind of tend to take a bit of a breather. And I went to San Francisco, and I was at a music festival, and then I came back, and I was at Sheena's apartment at Park La Brea. It was her and Shay obviously were together, and we were hanging out, playing video games, listening to music, and Shay was like, "Oh, I made some new beats on this little machine thing." I was like, "Fun, cool." And then Shay was like, "Oh, Tom Sandoval's gonna come over and get his amp or something." And so Tom came over to her apartment, and Shay's like, "Oh, playing the beats." Yeah, I don't know, playing his beats, and I kept getting. Basically, my dad died that night. So I kept getting phone calls from it was like getting what we think is really is not, or what we don't. We're on a different clock. Yeah. So, it was like 12 o'clock, and I'm getting like phone calls from my dad's cell phone. It makes no sense. It's 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm from. So I was like, guys, I'm gonna go. And he was like, yeah, we're gonna go too. Blah, blah, blah. I walk outside. I call the number back. I call my dad back. What the hell's going on? Hospital. Blah blah blah. So then, I didn't mean to get into this like dark story about my dad, but so I like collapse in the parking lot. I'm wailing in the parking lot. It's like 12:31 a.m. Sheena and Shay hear me outside. They literally like pick me up off of the concrete and take me back inside. Shay drives to Silver Lake, picks up my dog to bring her over. And I guess Tom texted Sheena and said, that was kind of weird. Was everything okay after I left with Ariana? And she was like, actually, no. And Tom was like, really bad. And so he left. He's back. And he's not there with me and Shay the whole night. And while I was like talking with my mom and all that. And while I was like talking with my mom and all that. Right after season 2 finale, yeah. And so I'm at home and went to LA, and Tom was like, hey, just want to make sure your house, obviously, he's like, I wish I could have been there, I feel horrible. And from those months where I was like dark again, I went through a phase of started talking to the ex again. It's like one of those, like, people just know when you're vulnerable. Yeah, I feel like. So I started talking to the ex again, and I was like, I full blown knowing this is the dumbest idea. What are you? I was like self-sabotaging in that way. Yeah. And then I was like, no, fuck. I was like, I need to start saying, I need to start saying yes to things. So like going on a date. Fast forward to the end of November, mid-end November. Tom and Kristen are broken up. I'm out on a date with a guy, and Tom hits me up and he's like, what are you doing? You want to come hang out with me and my friends? Kind of over the day. Vibe is different. Like all of a sudden it was like the vibe is different. Now it's on. He's like acting like, yeah. I've known Tom at this point at that point for 3 years or so. Yeah. We've been friends for 3 years, and I'm like, this is definitely very different. Yeah. Like with the 5 years, and I'm like, this is definitely very different. Yeah. Like with the vibe he's putting out. It's like buying my drinks now. Okay. But then I was like, maybe I don't hate this. Like I actually, okay. Again, I was like trying to say yes.
You know, at the end of season 2, are you now like considered a regular? Or are you still just would you get just paid like per day that they filmed?
I had like a bonus thing added on for like if you were more involved, that type of thing. So yeah, and then we making out. And then on January 1st, we like took a trip together, and then we were like,
And you said it back
I had
4 years later.
it's been 6 years, and I finally said it back.
Oh my god! And then
Long story,
and
but
then you saw that like that you and Kristen then eventually got along
yeah,
throughout the year, and then that was, you know, you guys are good with that. And
yeah.
so then how did first of all, here's some questions. Okay. Now I saw that you tweeted something. You were like, yes, I thought or something.
Yeah,
What was that in response to?
that was in response to a clip I saw of Jack on Watch What Happens Live after show.
Okay.
And somebody called in with some kind of question, and Jack said that Ariana doesn't want to have kids or get married or something like that because she likes it. Funny you said that sitting next to Andy Cohen, who is not married, and gay, who has a child.
Right. That wasn't the greatest thing to say, but yeah.
No, and he also kind of phrased it as an insult. And I'm sorry, but there's nothing wrong with me liking women. I love women and men, and I'm bi, and it's nothing new, and it's not groundbreaking, and it's not unique. With me, that are just like
Right. And
it's not unique. With me, that are just like
right. And then we saw that you and Lala last season.
yeah.
Or you talked about it, and I think you filmed it. You had some fun in the
Yeah.
together. And is that weird when it's a friend? Because Real
Oh,
Housewives of
yeah.
Beverly Hills. Brittany, I've known for many years. The people on the show, and she's very open. She's had just fun nights with girls. She's been very open about it in her own life. And in fact, one of the housewives a couple seasons ago, they made out in the pool and she talked about it. Anyway, so the rumor is, according to Babe Six, Babe Six is saying that talk people working on the together. And Brandy was under the impression that she and her new husband Aaron had an open marriage and this is something that is okay. And somehow she revealed it to the other people, and we got pissed because of Aaron, and then somehow all the shit went down while they're filming in Rome, which I know for a fact Brandy didn't go to Rome because I was listening to one of her episodes and she was like, I couldn't go to Rome. So Brandy wasn't there, and the other women confronted Denise, and then Brandy, I've been Denise, and then like all these cryptic tweets, and everybody's like, is this just to get us to watch, or like, is this
Right.
because this is some juicy fucking shit. Like
And, and they haven't had juicy
on myself, and but one of my favorite things is I love it. People write me, they're like, let's finance, like I like it. But I'm always like, I just don't think if I was ever to go down that it would be like with my person I had a real friend.
good point. Yeah.
I think it's kind of weird. But these are like gays don't fuck
They wouldn't.
ever.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like, that's why when I heard the Denise and Brandy thing, I go, I just don't believe it. I think they're both gorgeous, but I kind of feel like they wouldn't go down that route. But I'm like, what do I know? And then I thought about
One thing
Lala,
is
and you
crazy,
and
like,
Lala were.
so husband didn't know about this.
I thought about
One
you
thing
and
is
Lala, and
crazy,
you and
like,
Lala were
so her
friends.
husband didn't know about this the whole time?
This is what
Is that the,
that's maybe that's what it is, and it may have caused a little bit of rift.
well, I mean, if it's true.
Yeah.
I feel like that's really not okay.
But is it weird then to get together with someone that's been like your good friend?
I mean, I guess it's a case by case. It would have to be a case by case basis.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
You
It's just
know?
like if you got together with like a guy friend and you're like, well, that's never happening again.
Yeah, kind of.
I guess so.
I mean, kind of what starts me and Lala.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, that was funny. Like, and I think that's why Tom didn't think anything of telling the story because he was like,
Yeah.
this funny thing that happened on our way to the forum or whatever. Like, and then it was, it wasn't funny because it was kind of thing. All that was
You had to be some we're gonna own it. Just own it. Just own it.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, because that had come out in previous seasons that we had a relationship
Yes.
in the past with a girl,
Yeah.
like a serious one.
Not that serious. Not like Facebook status. Not that.
So do you and your Tom then have like an open thing? Or
No.
is it, oh,
No.
but you can get together all.
I mean, I don't.
Well, like if you did.
If I said, Tom, I really want to hook up with this girl,
Heather McCall.
with Heather. I really want to hook up with Heather. I'll text him right now. Please. No, I mean, I can't see myself doing that, but if no, I mean, I can't see myself doing that, but if with anybody, but if I said that, I would. If he was like, yeah, sure, I don't know. I would still feel like I wouldn't really want to do that.
So you don't have like the rules that some people have, like, okay, but I have to be there, or B, it can only be in Vegas, or C, it can only be on my birthday.
Well, that's the thing about like something like a threesome, right?
Yeah.
Like in theory, sometimes it's like that sounds like a fun idea. So would have to go into like making sure everybody's, you know what I mean, and myself included. Like everybody's feeling good,
Right.
and then afterwards, like there's so much protocol. Like, Jesus, I'm just tired.
And
now.
what if you're
Just
the
go to
last
bed.
in line and they're like both tired and you're like, well, thanks a lot. Now I'll
Yeah.
go to the bed crying.
Yes.
Fucking nice suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too much work. It
Yeah.
really is.
Yeah, you did talk about the motherhood thing before. And and I think it's fine. I mean, I think it's the greatest gift on earth if you don't want to be a mother. Because it's hard. I have 3 of them. But do you still feel that way right now? Are you ever open to it? I know it's annoying to be asked, but I'm going to ask this.
I do, and I think what
You
Oops, sorry.
never envisioned
Sorry,
being a
Dumbo.
mom growing up?
no.
You don't like
And you
those
still
scary stuff. I know that was very
Right.
scary for you.
I envision myself ruling the world.
And from Valley Girl. And
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And in
From the corner of Coldwater and Ventura.
So in purchasing the house
Uh-oh,
together,
uh-oh.
and you guys both purchased that
Jesus.
together.
Yeah,
Which is
together.
pretty much a marriage right there. Because
Yes.
if you do break up, that is gonna be some big
Oh,
old
yeah.
nightmare.
Yeah, we put thumbprints, 30
Like the
year.
notary, yeah.
Yeah, 30 yeah, we signed all the paper, we got a notary work, yeah.
And the same thing is you don't care to actually make it official.
I mean, we are official.
But you don't.
No,
But you don't care. Yeah. You don't even want the fun at the party.
I think that's the worst part.
Really?
Yeah.
You get the best.
You
don't want to get all dressed up.
I don't.
Well,
And I don't like wearing white either.
Yes.
Yeah.
And your touch was so cute.
Thank you. It was from Express. I went to Express and I got a matching blaze pants, and I went to Nordstrom Rack and got a white button-down shirt, and Tom got all the bow ties.
Well, my
Yeah.
daughter, I remember before prom, she was from Oakville High School. I went to the same school, and when I was there, they were like, you have to go with a date. You have to go. Then they're like, well, a lot of us don't have boyfriends. Can we just go and have some fun?
Yeah, what are you supposed to just
So
go out and
you
find a random boy?
So you can now go with your friends, okay? And so she's like, my stepdaughter goes, would you be mad if I wore a tux to the prom? And I go, no, but you're gonna wear something like Ariana wore. You're gonna have a little hot size 2 body. We're gonna do a cigarette pan. We're gonna go.
Ooh,
We're
yes.
gonna go to Gary's Tuck Shop. Like unless you're like,
No ruffle shirt.
yeah, you don't care about looking like a dude. You just want to wear like whatever something hot.
Yeah.
Like or Portia's like she
Oh,
wears
she's
that
stunning.
to the
She's so beautiful.
Golden Globes. Like
Yeah.
you want to do like a skinny pant, like
Yeah, because otherwise sometimes then it looks like you're wearing your dad's clothes.
yeah,
And it's like
Yeah.
Or it looks sometimes like you rented a really bad one from
Right.
Men's Warehouse.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then what happened with your brother? That he's not around anymore on the
He's
show.
bartending at Sir.
Okay.
He's training Brett. I guess Brett's gonna start bartending now.
Who's Brett? Oh, Brett's in the corner. That's the
Yeah,
tall one
that's Brett.
that kissed Sheena and said she was a bad kisser.
Yeah, but apparently he didn't remember the kiss at all, and it's 6 months later that it was.
I thought that was such a dick move.
Hey, like Brett's always been super sweet, and I always thought he was a really sweet guy. When I heard that, I was like, can we lay off Sheena for a
I
second?
know.
Jeez.
Is Sheena still with her 12 hertz of water from Australia?
Oh yeah. We just went on vacation with the two of them for New Year's.
I mean, when I met them at Bravo, I was like, this might be the hottest guy I've ever seen in my life. It
He's
reminds
so
me-
sweet
It
too.
reminds me of what's his name, Momoa.
Oh, Jason Momoa. Yeah,
Yeah, Jason Momoa.
he gets that a lot.
He has the long hair. He's super strapping. He's Australian.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Did he get featured in the show at all later on?
I don't think they started dating until
that's
after
right.
filming.
So she's on. She has done the trial. And why does she still have work there and nobody else does?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you'll see. I
Yeah.
I didn't want to be. I'm very uncomfortable with like even just like the twinkle in the eye of not working. I can't be that kind of person, and so
What do you mean twinkle in the eye of not working? What does that
of like just even like the glimpse of the glimmer of a thought that Ariana is like not gonna that I don't have a job or I don't work or like
okay.
I can't sit at home like
Right.
and be like I'll just get drinks tonight like I
Yeah.
can't do that.
Right.
So it was important to me. I had taken time to buy the house, find a house,
Yeah.
buy the house, and taken time to complete at least the photo shoot portion of our
Yeah.
book. And then after that, I was like, okay, I want to do like a night. That's it. Like I don't want to be. Tom is doing spicy
So
tequila
then you just go
Tuesdays.
back.
Well, you'll see how it
Oh,
works
okay.
out. Yeah.
Okay.
But
And
Tom was doing spicy tequila Tuesdays, and James was coming back and teaching sometimes. And I
Right.
was like, "You're not leaving me out of this. I'm not gonna.
good.
Yeah,
You ride in the sidecar.
I have ridden in the side.
Is it fun or like fun for 1 minute and then you're like, okay. Kind of feel like it's one of those things that's like fun for like a block and then you're like,
I mean, it's fun once you say I'm doing it and you get in. You know what I mean? But if Tom's like, "Do you want to do it?" I'm always like, "No." But if for some reason
so you still have it in the garage.
it's in the garage, yeah.
And so when was the first time there's ever been a time where you didn't enjoy it?
The only time I've ever not enjoyed it is if I'm like late to something and I know I'm gonna get in trouble or if
And someone's stopping you.
yeah, and I'm
Okay.
like, gosh,
And you don't want to be rude to that person.
I don't want to be rude to that person, but like if I'm gonna miss a flight or
Yes.
or even if like we're on our way to go film or something,
Yes.
we're in trouble. Or and the only other time I've not enjoyed it is if I'm like watching someone perform, like at a concert
okay.
or some like a concert situation, and I want to talk to this person that's talking to me, but I feel like I'm not. But it's like this person's performing, and I always feel like I'm being rude to the performer. But other than that, I love it because I actually really like talking to people.
Yeah.
See, that's where I'm also kind of bad at it though, because sometimes it's like maybe even they just want to take a quick picture and like leave. And I'm like, so where are you from? Like, so we're best friends. I'll follow you on Instagram. Like, I feel like, and they're like, I'm late, lady.
I know people always will say, I've always told people, listen, if you see your favorite reality star, at a restaurant, providing you're not crying or like really
Sure,
engaged or clearly
yeah.
like at a business meeting, I'm like 99% of the chance they're gonna be thrilled. That's what makes the going out fun for them. It's being recognized. And I'm like, of course, me always come up to me, never don't come up to me. But because they didn't go through the ranks of like a Julia Roberts where, the privacy is so important. They've never been private.
That's true.
In their life, it's always been about social media and everything. Everybody knows everything. And if they're gonna go out, that's what makes it kind of fun. I mean, have you ever gone out and you had don't recognize it? Not one person approaches at the bar.
Actually, I feel like I'm pretty incognito a lot of times because I very rarely look like this. Like this is
Okay.
like pretty put together for me.
Yeah, you're
I'm
beautiful.
usually thanks. I'm usually like disgusting.
Okay.
So usually people will sometimes they'll pass. I'll even be with Tom on the pass, right? They won't even see me. I'm like, ah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, it's probably for the best I look like shit.
And how did your family and friends react to like you on this crazy show?
My a lot of one of my friends was like, I need blood pressure medication every time that the show's going on because some of my friends get really pissed.
Stressed for you.
Stressed. They get pissed because they're like, what the like if someone's saying something about me, they're like, what the fuck is that person even talking about?
Yeah.
But then my mom she DVRs it. She watches it every time, multiple times. But we live far away from each other, so it's like.
And has there ever
Nice.
been uncomfortable at
Hi, kiddo. Hi, cutie. Why am I still awake? I shouldn't be awake, right? Oh, am I going to do everything I need to do? No, that is the question. God damn it. I guess you said it all. I guess you done it all now. I guess you said it all. I guess you done it all. And what could I do? What could I possibly do? I made space for you. I made space for you inside my mind, so warm and clean. I guess it's over now. It's really over now. And what could what could I possibly do? And I am Try to go where to go now. Oh my god, I thought that was me. That billowing smoke. I thought that billowing smoke was me.
So where you're like, mom is or she, it's also one of those things where, my mom and I are really close, but it's also when we see each other, we don't typically want to talk about. Oh, okay. Yeah. Trying to get her to retire and move out here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would love that.
And okay, of the new people, so how many new people are there?
Okay, so I feel like I need so we have Danica.
Danica, which we
have not
remember
seen
her
yet.
No,
In the
Danica, here we go.
brunette Danica.
Okay.
Brunette Danica.
What's her story?
She's been a manager at Sir for
Danica. Okay.
Brunette Danica.
What's her story?
She's been a manager at Sir for a few years. I've been to music festivals with her.
Why are they just now bringing her out of the closet?
I always, There's a bunch of people that work at Sir that we've been friends with for years and years. You always wonder, like, why aren't they around? But, I don't make the decision.
Right, or aren't they like, have you ever worked
Given
with
that they
have you ever worked with a waiter that's just trying a little too hard? Like when the cameras aren't there, we're like, here's the goat cheese balls. And when the cameras are there, we're like, what? And they're like, yeah, take the goat cheese balls and deliver them, Ariana. I'm fucking tired, bitch. And then you're like, wait, on. Like, has that ever happened?
Yeah. I feel like not to that extent. Lala was a little bit like that at the beginning. We were like, she was like, I'm crazy, don't fuck with me. And we were like, what is this girl talking about? When she chilled out a little bit.
She was the gangster from Utah. Yeah. Okay.
She was pussy bopping as well in Lisa's school. So Danica, Sir Manager, firecracker.
Finally coming out.
Out of the woods. Like,
Gee.
let's do it.
Okay.
Max is the GM of Tom Tom.
Okay.
Charlie is a new server at Sir.
Okay.
Dana is the server at Sir now, but she started working at Tom Tom.
And we saw
And
her
you saw her
at on
yes,
get together with Peter, the manager.
which she says did not happen.
Well, she said, I just was peeing in the bathroom. Well, who would let someone that you haven't even hooked up with let them see you pee? I mean, call bullshit on that.
That's
Poor Peter. And that was not a flattering angle either.
no. The whole thing was a little
And he's
tragic.
just taking like a tequila bottle, just drinking like this.
Oh man.
I mean, you guys really do. Besides Lala, no one has like held the baby.
No, not yet, thus far. I swear, for the month of May to September, I drink a lot more than I usually would.
Yeah.
To cope.
Right. Well, and also
And
that's
to-
what you're doing. And it's
Yeah.
like,
There's a lot of hanging out. Like,
right. And what is your drink of choice?
well,
Or do you have many?
I thought I had figured it out. I thought I had cracked the code. Okay. Tito's and soda with 2 lemons. Sometimes I'll add a cucumber if I'm feeling real fancy.
That's a skinny girl drink.
Yeah, really thought it was no hangover. I could have 6 of them and be like, and do my taxes.
Okay.
Right? Well, as of the last 3 months, now I get hangovers
Tito
from
turned on
them.
you.
Tito's really,
Tito was like, Tito, fuck you. I found this with a lot of things. And I used to be a queen of Chardonnay.
oh,
And I still love Chardonnay, a buttery Chardonnay. It is like my heroin. It'll get me drunk the fastest. And so like last night I had a glass of it. I lit a glass. It just makes me just relax. Good. But if I'm gonna go out for like a rip at night and start with a Chardonnay, I mean I'm gonna wake up and have a panic attack and pick one.
Be like, what did I do?
What did I post? What did I tweet? What you know?
Yeah.
And then so then I sort of went to tequila to the body, like
Yeah.
just like any other thing that you might
For, like,
have
muscle
too much
memory?
of it, or I don't know. And then you gotta like every couple of years you just gotta switch it up.
Yeah, I'm so annoyed. So I had like a.
So what's now your new
So now I'm experimenting with mezcal being my go-to.
That's like tequila that's like smoky.
Sure, yeah.
Isn't that?
I mean, it's made from agave in the same way that
Okay.
tequila is made from agave, but it's made differently and it does have a different flavor.
Okay.
But what I'm hoping will be my saving grace with mezcal is that there's not really like a bottom shelf mezcal because they don't make as much of it as they do tequila. In the process is different. Yeah, so I'm hoping in the process is different. Yeah, so I'm hoping that will keep it
Like
from
a special occasion.
getting me or
Oh.
like giving me the way that
Oh.
like shitty vodka or shitty
Right.
tequila will give me over like that. You think it's expensive? No, I'm grasping before and it works, but I can smell the fat and taste the vitamin.
You could like go to the bathroom and you could
No,
smell it
like
coming off your
so
ass.
like in your it's like going into your nose. I know. You can see it. You put the patch on and you can like taste it. It's really weird. It's like in your blood.
Also, I think doesn't work as well.
Yeah. Then you just cover your body in patches.
I just try to really use it. Like, all right, I made a mix. I want
My ultimate hangover cure, Tom and I agree on. I got him onto this. Midol Complete. Because Midol Complete everything. Caffeine, antihistamine.
Not all complete. Hello?
diuretic,
Hello? Did you accidentally call me?
and a pain reliever.
Okay.
So it's
you have
like,
your period,
and yeah, well, then just added bonus.
which I'll get your period. I love that he's taking a Midol.
Well, one day he was hurting, and he was like, "Do you have any ibuprofen?" And I was like, "I don't. I have this, but I'm telling you, it will work."
Okay.
And he was like, "I don't know why guys are weird about." I'm like,
You're not
"It's
like sticking a tampon up his ass.
yeah." And
It's a
so
Midol.
he was like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Just take it." And then from that point forward, we knew it was the cure.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, and then over here is
Okay.
this guy.
That's Brett.
Okay.
Brett is a server at Sir, and I thought my brother was training him to bartend the other night, so maybe eventually he'll start
So
bartending.
Pump doesn't get featured.
No.
Oh, so people should. No, no. They want to see that. And
Well, Richardson, who's one of the managers at TomTom, he was also he and I met. He worked at Villa Blanca.
I forgot about Pump.
Well, no, Tom Tom is great,
Yeah,
but between Pump and Sir, I like the menu and the atmosphere better at Pump.
I
like the cocktails better. They have this really good like
the ambiance. I like.
and it's like salad. I don't know. I just like their menu better. Sir, of course, became before that, and then when I went to Pump, I was like, oh, I like this menu better. So then if I would go out there like a couple times a year, I'd always choose Pump.
Yeah. If I was gonna go just get like drunk on like a DJ night or something, like Sir is great for like party.
Oh, okay.
To party. If I'm gonna get cocktails or food, obviously I feel like Tom Tom has the best cocktails and the best food. Yeah, she just wanted to move on.
Well, she was at your party. I saw her there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
love her.
Oh, you do love her. Yeah, you love all the new people too.
I do love all of the people.
Why?
A lot of some of our OG cast is not on
Yeah. Do you think they don't like them because it's taken screen time from them and storylines from them, or you know?
I get that some people are protective. They think, oh, maybe they're not being genuine. They're just being
Right.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
But I've gotten to know them and I've known them all like on and off camera.
Right.
So I don't agree with that. I think that what they have going on is genuine and I think they're all putting themselves out there and I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
All individually. Doesn't mean I like what Brett said about Tina, but I like Brett as a person.
And then the Dana is dating him, but he's gonna go to Palm Springs with Sheena.
Yeah.
if they're sort of seeing each other.
Yeah, him and Sheena are.
And they've already flown. Yes.
Yeah. You need a diagram. You need the pointer.
Okay.
Yeah, you need the pointer.
And then you got Stassi
You got Stassi and
Bo,
Bo.
and they're engaged.
Yes.
And everyone likes Bo.
Yes. Everybody likes Bo. That should be the name of this show. Both show.
And then Katie and Tom have been together for a very long time.
Very long time.
So what's the deal? Are they trying to have a baby?
I think that they do want to do that eventually.
You know, Jack said that he heard that he wasn't going to get that many trick-or-treaters because somebody told him that in that particular neighborhood there's Hasidic Jews and they don't trick-or-treat or something. And anyway, people drove from all over to go trick-or-treat at his house. And he got 69 trick-or-treaters.
Wow.
And all my juicy skippers, like the
69.
next, I had so many, maybe 61. He didn't count it.
Wow, he tallied.
He was so excited. And
Oh my
then
God.
someone said, like people on my Facebook page were like, did anybody wake up this morning the day after Halloween hoping that Jack got some trick?
Oh my gosh. That's us, yeah.
And then Alex Raquel. That was one of the few people that attended the puppy party. Yeah, with the sweaty
Listen,
in 105-degree August weather. Did you bring your dog to the puppy party?
No, I did not. It was only it was a party for her puppy.
And it was a very slow schedule. It was just
Something like that. Listen, it's a call time. We can't go too late. But I stand Queen Raquel.
I mean, she really is so sweet.
Yeah.
When after your reunion or whatever, I got an outfit. I did an impression of her.
Oh my
And I
God.
had bubble wrap on and stuff. They were
Yes.
very
The ruffles. Yes.
And but I did her and she had a cat.
I really love that.
And then you got Lala.
Yeah.
Are you going to be at her wedding?
I don't think I'm going to be in her. I'll be at the wedding. You're very excited.
Yeah. And then it's fun that we're going to be able to see her.
I think it's
How was
good.
the premiere party? Everybody
It was lit.
that where did it come out that somebody
What are you doing, yo? You're calling me up and hanging up.
That's why.
Why are you crank calling me? Yes, hello.
In years past, they have.
Hello, welcome to the Joe Show. Are you on the show? What's going on?
Hey Joe, I really am sorry about all the jokes I made about your anus, the prostate and stuff, dude. That was all meant as a joke. I didn't realize that you actually had some bloody rectum issues that in your childhood that stemmed from other butt fucking you. Are you okay?
Have you seen the most recent, the first 2020 episode of the Joe Show? Because we cover these topics on it.
Really?
Truly.
Wait, there's really another Joe Show? He's back?
He's back. He never left. He just, yeah, it's covered. It's
Me and Bleachy destroyed your time with Matt. With Joe.
It's covered. It's there's a reconvening. There's Joe is now in love with Jarvis again, has Jarvis on her show. Jarvis brings it up. I haven't posted it yet on Papa Can You Wink, I guess. I gotta post that, but you'll be very interested to see that. What? Did you just fall down the stairs or something? think we lost him. I think he slipped once again the scissor. Oops.
They didn't have it, and then there was one year where it was at SIR because they said they weren't going to, and then even Tom Sandoval and his publicist Adam were like, "Well, we're going to make one."
Yeah,
And then they
I
kinda-
kind of feel it's one of those things where they're like, there's so many cooks in the kitchen as far as as many as you guys, as many producers, as many executives.
I mean,
Bravo.
we filled up high with
That
all of our people.
Yeah, like, but if not one person like makes the plan,
Yeah.
then it's not going to get done.
Yeah,
And
somebody
nobody
has to just say,
spearhead
I'm
it.
going to
Yeah.
spearhead it, say,
Yeah.
I'm going to do it, and but yeah, a drink that, or coffee, or tea or something.
Yeah, I can go in the morning pretty late.
Yeah, I go pretty late.
And I wake up at like 6:20, and I'm like, I can have
Yeah.
a couple cups of coffee and not really be like 10.
Yeah, I'm
And
not.
like, yeah.
You should just tell people, yeah, I'm an intermediate. And then as far as working out goes, I mean, I ride horses.
Oh, that's right. You're
Yeah.
an equestrian.
Yeah, I could I could break somebody's neck with my inner thigh muscle. So
Really?
tough. From that,
Have you always been a little horse girl?
yeah, I'm a horse
Come
girl.
From a real wealthy family.
No,
How
not
did
at
you
all.
afford the horses?
I only have.
To have like
Yeah, it looks like.
over, and that's really important. I'm
Yeah.
happy for them.
Well, I'm really in it for the long haul.
Yeah.
Getting married, so I feel like it's really good for that fit, and it was really fun.
That's great.
Yeah, it was a really fun party.
And then did you guys have it? Were you watching it with the screens?
You gotta have a big premiere party for me.
Yeah. I mean, she really is so sweet.
Yeah.
After your reunion or whatever, I got an outfit. I did an impression of her.
Oh my
And I
god.
had I put like bubble wrap on me and stuff. Because it
Yeah.
was very
The ruffles.
yes. And I did her, and she had a great attitude. I love that. It was fun.
I really love that.
And then you got Lala.
Yeah.
Are you going to be in her? Then you got Lala.
Yeah.
Are you going to be in her wedding?
I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna be in her. I'll be
Okay.
at her wedding. Oh, yeah, that
Very excited.
yeah.
Yeah, and then it's fun that we're going to be able to see this.
I think it's
So how was
good.
the premiere party? Everyone's talking about that.
It was lit.
That apparently, where did it come out that Lisa made some dig? Somebody reported that Lisa made a dig that Bravo didn't give you a premiere. Reported that Lisa made a dig that Bravo didn't give you a premiere party. And that, in fact,
It's not
Randall
the first
hosted it.
time that they. It's not the first time that they have it.
I feel that every show even has premiere parties.
Yeah, I feel like that's why I don't feel like it's a for Bravo. I don't think they're like you just gotta have a big premiere party.
Yeah,
like I think that in years past they have, and then Tom Sandoval was the one. Him and his publicist Adam were like, well, we're gonna make one.
yeah.
And then
I kind of feel it's one of those things where there's so many cooks in the kitchen as far as as many as you guys, as many producers, as many executives.
I mean,
Bravo,
we filled up high with all of our people.
Yeah, like, but if not one person makes the plan, then it's not going to get done.
Yeah, somebody has to just say, I'm going to spearhead it, say, I'm going to do it. And, that's what Randall did. And it was really fun.
That's great.
Yeah, it was a really fun party.
And then did you guys have it, were you watching it with the screens or no?
No, we didn't have it on.
Just for fun.
Yeah, just for fun. And all the crew gets to come. And,
good.
People who work in the office who sometimes we've never met. Like,
yeah.
people who,
so it was really
so like
celebrating.
editors sometimes never get to meet us.
Who we really was celebrating the actual show.
The team, the whole team that makes it happen. And they're all awesome.
So I guess I shouldn't be sad that I wasn't invited. Was Danny Pellegrino there?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. I thought maybe I was losing my luster. That's nice though.
Yeah.
I think Randall is hilarious.
He is hilarious. I think it's going to be fun to see him.
Yeah, he has so much energy.
Yes.
Positive, funny person, like a great storyteller.
Oh yeah.
I think it'll be, and it was nice to see that, according to Instagram and whatnot, that Lala and Randall's mother of his children, that they did a couple things together. So that seems to have
it looks like
over, and that's really important.
For them. Well, Lala and Randall are in it for the long haul. They're getting married, so I feel like it's really good that everybody can come together and celebrate being with the family. I understand, obviously, things. I've been in, where things are rocky with somebody in the beginning, and you don't get along, and you don't see eye to eye on things, and so I hope that.
Yeah, it looks like it's good.
Yeah.
Okay, people want to know what is your workout and diet because you have such a great body.
Thanks. I don't diet. I don't particularly like sweets. Maybe that helps. I don't know.
So you're like a healthy eater.
Yeah, but I do really like cheese and hummus.
You like bear cheese?
I love bear. I want Mama's bear cheese. I do love bear cheese. But it's really spicy too. And obviously I drink. So I feel like that part of it is I just try to everything in moderation.
Yeah.
So like if I'm gonna, I try not to like.
Have you ever done the intermittent fasting for like 16 hours?
I don't do that on purpose.
Yeah.
But I think sometimes I don't really like to eat when I wake up. Like the idea of eating.
I like coffee though. You drink coffee?
I drink Celsius energy drink, which is like a green tea extract kind of thing. But yeah, a drink that or coffee or tea or something.
Yeah, I can go in the morning pretty late.
Yeah, I go pretty late.
And I wake up at like 6:20, and I'm like, I could have a couple cups of coffee and not really be hungry till like 10.
Yeah, I'm
like, oh, I think I'm doing that.
Yeah, you're just doing it.
Yeah.
Doing it. Yeah. I could break somebody's neck with my inner thigh muscle. Really tough. From that.
Have you always been a little horse girl?
Yeah, I'm a horse
girl.
From
a real wealthy family.
No.
How did you afford the horse?
I only had one. It's just, it wasn't, I wish. It just wasn't like that. It wasn't like a bunch of rich people at my barn or in my area doing it. I mean, I'm sure there were at horse shows.
How old did you start?
I started riding when I was 6.
And how did that even come about? You just asked to do do it, or your family?
Yeah,
was a
I
horse
really wanted to do it, and I asked my mom, and my mom said, I remember when I was a little girl, I really wanted to do it, and I wasn't able to, and so she looked up in the phone book of places with riding lessons, and I started taking lessons. And then I got my own horse like 2 years after that.
And where's that horse now?
She's dead.
How did she die?
So we were the same age. She was so she was when I was 30 and so 4 years ago. Wow.
Did you like braid her tail?
Yeah. Yeah, and I would do horse shows with her and stuff, and would win blue ribbons
And so now when you ride a
Jumper.
horse, do you just borrow people's horses?
No, I have my own.
Oh, you do have your own.
Yeah,
horse.
I do now. Yeah,
What's your horse's name?
Walter.
Oh, so you want some man.
It's
So
he's a
you really
big
are
boy.
bisexual.
Well, you know, so I can have my own horse.
I ride both
My
ways.
dream.
So you ride your Walter,
Yeah,
and you do like adult competitions.
yeah.
too?
Oh yeah.
Have you ever gone up against Teddy Nelly?
No, I have not.
I would love to. Well, she's pregnant right now. Or has she given? No, she gave birth. No, has she done? No, she must be just about to give birth. But yeah, she does the.
Yeah, she's a really good rider.
But you've gone riding with
Lisa,
right?
yeah.
That's fun.
Little trail rides. It's really fun to ride with Lisa.
Would you ever want to have a miniature horse in Valley Village?
No. Well, I also don't have helpers. You know, I don't have people that do. I don't have anybody doing anything for me.
Right.
So the idea of having a mini horse at my house and having to keep them at like 7 a.m. and like all of that stuff. So
Where do you go? Do you go to the place in Burbank?
that's
So
where my horse is at.
Is that one of the reasons you wanted to live in Valley Village?
I wanted to
Because
live
it's not
close.
far. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a 10-minute drive sometimes if there's no traffic, and that's what I really wanted.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's great. I
Yeah.
love that. Okay. Let me put this
So
in.
yeah, I do that.
Right.
I wish I was home now and
Now, are you
So easy to get a
pursuing
horse
any kind of,
nowadays,
like,
too.
real active stuff anymore?
So easy.
I see what comes in, but I'm
Free horse.
I'll say that
Like
because
if something gets presented to you, you would do it, but you're not actively pursuing.
I'm
like,
not
real-
pounding the pavement in the way that I used to.
Yeah.
And, but it's definitely something I always really enjoyed doing. I feel like I want to. There's a lot. I'm one of those people that are like, what do you want to do? And I'm like, I could give you a book of things that I want to do. You know, like,
Yeah.
I want to have more book stuff. I want to have product lines. So if I could find the time to be more on the other side of things, I think that would be really fun too.
Well, you guys have to do
Development,
those
that sort of
commercials
thing.
for Bravo, like a movie coming out or something.
Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah. You like, how does that work? Does anyone ever get jealous that, like, that, you know, you didn't get picked for
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. People do.
And how is it? How do the people get picked? How do they decide between, like, there's a girls movie out, and I know that Lala and Sheena did that video. Now, did they write that song? Are they actually
No,
singing
they
that
didn't
song?
write that song, but they did record it. I was supposed to do it with them.
Why? What happened?
We were on our book tour, and they filmed it. So I couldn't do it. I know. But I'm like, I'm obsessed with it. I think it's so fun.
It's really cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then what about, now there was this one thing that really upset viewers watching Real Housewives of New York. And it was a very fake commercial that they had to stick into the show. And it
It was
was,
in the actual show?
yes, it was Dorinda took Sonia to see that movie with Rebel Wilson and oh my god, the pretty and Anne Hathaway, and they were like girlfriends that were like, I don't know, thieves or something. And the way they did it, it was
Was it like if you all of a sudden just started,
like
in
you're
mid-sentence,
you're
started talking about
watching-
Arrowhead
it was
Water?
called The Hustle, and it was this is what it was like. They're watching it's and then Dorinda's like, I was able to get an advanced screening of The Hustle, so I brought Sonia, and then they see them walking out of the movie, and then they go to eat, and they're like, the part I really like is that the friendship. I'm not kidding. The friendship between the two of them, and I mean, I haven't
So
seen.
they're giving like plot points
Yeah, and they're
as
like,
like promo.
they're like, it was funny, but it was also a story about female sisterhood and empowerment. And I really loved seeing all the scenes in Europe. And the people were like, fuck you, Bravo. Like, you can, you know, you're like, we already saw Tinsley, like, say, oh, do you have some curing lotion I rub on my hands? Like, it already had a couple things like that in New York,
Yeah.
and like I don't mind.
And it wasn't something that they like just. It wasn't like they.
Yeah.
Like if I just said like I love my
Yes, it was
whatever.
Like, I mean,
That's like
so that's why I'm like, I
just
have a
me.
lot more respect for when I'm watching Bravo and then all of a sudden it's Kyle and something, and they're like, you know, pitching a movie, but they were paid. They went.
Yeah.
Like, I care about the actors so much. I want to know that like this was a separate paycheck.
Yes,
You
yes,
you
yes.
were just bullied into going to see The Hustle or whatever that movie was, and like you know like you
Oh my
guys read this
God.
commercial and talk about this. Do
Oh
it.
my God.
You
That
know,
sounds insane.
and then I remember one time Ramona just was like, there was like a massive fight going on in like one of the rooms, like on a trip, and she has like this skincare line, and she just was like sitting on the bed like this. She was just holding the bottle,
What the heck?
and I mean, because she's probably like, fuck, I've been on the show for 14
I might
years.
as well. Yeah.
I haven't been aggressive enough like Bethany. Like,
Yeah.
so I think it's good that if you have a product
my
and you
gosh.
have something, that you
Be
show
aggressive.
it. You have to be a little
Yeah.
aggressive.
I need to
about
be
it.
better about self promotion and like, being
Let's
aggressive.
be aggressive about this.
Be real aggressive.
But
So
you
my
guys can
favorite.
talk about
So
the
my
book.
favorite part was when.
How long did it take you to do all these photos? And these photos are like
Yeah.
really gorgeous that you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, we have our photographer Kelly Paleo is honestly one of the most talented photographers I've ever seen. So basically, it was a 5-day photo shoot. There was a load-in day before and a load day afterwards. Almost all the glassware in all of these are things that she collects vintage glassware. She has a storage unit full of vintage
That's
glassware.
awesome.
Yeah, and for 5 days it was 16, sometimes 18 set up day, and because we did a photo for every single drink. Yeah.
The vintage. I remember watching reading. It had the packet from McDonald's ketchup or
Oh,
something.
I want to see that.
you about McDonald's ketchup. Or
Guess
whatever.
what?
And
It's
how
so
did you
good.
guys come up with this?
You know, we all go out to a bar,
Right,
and then someone's like, "Oh, come back to my place." Like no mixers, nothing.
right.
So then, you know, Tom is a really good like. We all
Fill up in an empty water bottle.
yeah, one of these actually. So,
So we're reusing it. Don't yell at us.
yeah. And it's also eco-friendly because you're reusing a plastic water bottle.
Yes.
So this line right here, this first line, is 2 ounces. So when you're making that, you can pour 2 ounces. Then the line after that is 1 ounce.
I love it.
So it's actually, you kind of have like a measuring system right here built in. And then honestly, put the cap on and shake it up. I mean, what's the difference between that really and a nice shaker?
This is funny, you guys right here. A lot of people who watch Vanderpump Rules think,
I wish, give me that Taco Bell money.
how are they not?
Yeah, like a thing with them, but it wasn't Taco Bell. It was like a post, you know, oh, you should have them on this thing.
Well, as you know, my last name is McDonald, and
You love
I
McDonald's.
do love McDonald's, and I really love how they've like upped their game and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I have friends at my level or reaching out
Yeah,
to Heather McDonald.
Heather McDonald from McDonald's.
So we did a whole video ourselves.
Oh my god!
And I tried to send it to the marketing team at McDonald's.
And what
I,
happened?
And I told my agent, and they're like, "That's stupid." And they're like, "Who are you?"
Yeah.
Anyway, I tried.
Oh
You know,
my
at a certain
god!
point, I'm like, you know what? Forget it.
I know the
How can you
feeling.
not?
Juicy Scoop McFlurry.
Absolutely.
What would be in the Juicy Scoop McFlurry? Be like,
Well, I mean, I love like a shake.
uh-huh.
So what I think it would be is, I think it would be vanilla, peanut
Classic.
butter,
Ooh.
and Oreo mixed all together. Freaking
Be juicy for Juicy Scoop.
Yeah,
Come
yeah,
on.
well, whatever.
Oreo juicy?
I don't
No,
either.
sorry.
Oh, are you? Tell me about when you were at Cinderella at Disneyland.
Oh, in
Anymore?
college,
But I don't think I'm pregnant.
had Disney people come and there was like an audition kind of process.
Yeah.
And me and 2 other people from college were chosen to come down to Orlando because I was in St. Augustine. To come down to Orlando and be bird catchers. Like I Chip and Dale were my first. I was chipmunk height range.
And how hot was that?
Very little drunk cat's name.
Yeah.
And that is the worst of the worst. The opening is so small that it's like it's very close here.
Oh.
So that was the worst. Chip and Dale, very cute. Love them so much. Big chipmunk fan.
How did you stay cool in the outfit though in the Florida Keys?
You just deal with it for like the 20 to 25 minutes and go back inside. But through that, then they had you have to do that first.
Okay. You
And
can't
then-
just walk up and be Cinderella?
No, you have to go to a separate thing.
And then you have to do a Cinderella voice when you talk to the children.
Yes.
Can I do it?
Hey, Mommy, it's Cinderella. Hi.
Hello, princess. How are you today?
Good.
Beautiful. Are you enjoying your time here?
I am, but the lines are so long. Can you get us in front?
Well, that's my fairy godmother.
That's good.
I mean, you just kind of talk, yeah, just a little bit whispery, and very, very sweet. And everyone says certain things that are specific to them as people. Cinderella says things that are lovely. She does have a fairy godmother. And mice that are friends.
Now, I've noticed that sometimes when I'm at Disneyland, Cinderella has to get somewhere like on clothes. She's going
She's
somewhere.
got places to be.
She can't stop and talk to every little store.
Can't.
And they kind of have people walk. And she's like,
Her greeters, yeah.
Do you think that prepared you to like as a reality star? Of just like you gotta get like you guys are in Vegas and you just gotta get to the stage and everyone's coming at
Like Cinderella is that when people see her, they freak out.
you.
I love it. So I would be that. I probably would say, but I would be one of those people.
Uh-huh.
I feel like that is like so much more. Like she's so much more iconic than I would ever be in my wildest dreams.
Yeah.
So I've had the people screaming and running at me, but it's not me. It's
Right.
Cinderella. So then it's like just me. They're like, oh, hey, can I get a picture? What's the show you're on? Oh
But
yeah.
I don't know who you are, but
No.
I hate that.
Or they'll
I
be
don't
like,
watch
right for a second. I'm like, oh, hi. Not me, but hi. Yeah. But yeah, I'll never be on Cinderella's
If
level.
they ever say stop these, you should be like a total bitch. And then someone like then you see on Reddit. Ha! Rana Gustasi at the she was flipped me off. Delightful Bo was not there. That's why she's like such a bitch when he's not around. When you start a whole thing. So how long did you do Cinderella? Like a summer or
Like 2 years over on and off because I go back to school.
And when was your aha moment to say goodbye to Cinderella?
Well, I had to move out. I moved to New York.
What was it? Did you look around and go, "This is what I do in my life"? It's called the anti-secret. And I'll see somebody that's doing something like, "I just don't want to be that."
Oh,
So
yeah.
did you see any like could you have turned into like an old stripper? Like could you have like been
There-
Cinderella
yeah.
and then when she started to approach like mid-30s, they're like, or even younger,
They're like, can you step down? please?
can you start working with Fry Machine at the Matterhorn restaurant? And you're like I always wonder about that like in Vegas too. Like
when they have to
first
have
you're
that
the hot-
conversation.
first you're the hot, and then sometimes you see the cocktail waitresses and like they have to wear like now orthopedic shoes, but they still have nylons on, and like it's just like, and it's like still skinny legs, but like a poochie tummy because they're like 50-ish, and you're like,
Sure.
oh, they didn't get out.
They didn't get, but then
time.
someone has to tell them to get out.
And then
And that's the word.
Actually, it would be better if you wore this blazer and pants and
God.
start working the roulette machine.
Horrible.
Did that happen to anybody at Disney? Did you ever look at that person?
There were a couple people who, when I was there, I feel like I was there at a time in my life where it was like I was. First of all, obviously, I also grew up very close by, so I grew up on it. So very stoked to be there.
Yes.
Loving it so much. Coming back from meeting and taking pictures with kids and stuff, and like
Yes.
literally going into the dressing room and like crying because I'm like I was so touched by some of the things that people were saying and doing.
Yeah.
Like so loved it so much. And to me, the money was like great. Maybe not making what they want to make that are much older who are maybe not enjoying it so much. And hearing them talk about it, I feel like that would be the moment. Like I don't want to feel the way they feel about this.
Right.
Like I love that I'm loving this. I don't want to be, and I also don't want to be one of those people that's trying to like skip out or like be bad at work. When people get to that point where they're like, screw it, I'm gonna go.
Did you ever have Did you ever have like competition with like Snow White or anything? or like the other Cinderella? Like obviously there were a few.
Well,
and
of
it
course,
was like, oh, why do you get to do the elected? I know.
There is a little bit of that because you do have to audition like for the princesses don't really dance in there. No. But like there are color codes for like your animations, like your puppetry skill and your dance skill, and you go to these auditions and get ranked.
Yeah.
And of course, like there are certain coveted things that are super cool, like the chimney sweeps. Like those guys are freaking awesome.
I just remember I went on a meeting like maybe like 5 or 6 years ago with a few producers and whatever. I'm not gonna say who the name was, but one of the guys was like a major sitcom star, and he like had this idea for a show, and someone recommended like I could write it. And he said when he was in Florida, he was at a strip club, and the strippers said that they were Disney princesses, and then they would be strippers at night. And you know what? I was like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it because I'm like, I don't think if you're a stripper, you're making enough money as a stripper. You wouldn't then wake up all bushy tailed.
Yeah,
and do
go
a job.
put a wig up.
I also think there's like Disney's so strict about like image and all that type of stuff. They would probably know if you're a stripper. So I think these strippers are just lying to these guys.
I think they
at
were
the strip
lying
club
to get. Yeah, I mean,
add
hey,
to the fantasy or something.
I mean, good idea.
So you never knew any.
No. I do remember there was a time before I was, as we say, friends with, a time before I was friends with Cinderella or Sleeping Beauty or any of them, and doing my like chipmunk stuff and seeing the beautiful hair and everything. Like
you guys would do wigs.
What?
Yeah. and be in like the cafeteria with like the wig and put like the undergarments, like they give us like t-shirts.
Yeah.
And answer. When you're not so you don't mess
Yeah.
up the outfit. And they'd be in the cafeteria and like some of them like sitting together, and I was like, oh my god, they look so good. And then I was.
Well, I thoroughly enjoyed talking to you, Ariana.
Me
Everybody should get this
too.
book. This book would be a really cute Valentine's Day gift, birthday gift. It's very attractive just to have on your coffee table.
Yeah,
like
it's a
the
good
colors.
coffee table book.
And they're really fun. I mean, I'm like, this is good. This is what you should have when people come over and you don't know what you.
Yeah, we really there's a lot of love and blood, sweat, and tears in it, and I think it's a really high quality
It is. It's a really nice
book, and I love it. So hopefully everyone else gets it and loves it too. So when I put my hair out, it has to look a little darker because I got to put it in the touch up.
Oh, you do. Be funny. I really like, and I told Brittany that and deserve an Emmy because it is hysterical what they do.
Like the flashbacks, and then like the what tequila can do for you.
Yeah, the FOMO was the best. And that
FOMO.
little PSA about it, and I mean they just get it, which is a really great thing. I don't think people realize like how important it is that the editors have a creative sense of humor, a memory for what the previous seasons were.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a lot to talk about this season. I know you've already filmed the reunion, which there's been rumors that it was insane. Jackson said it was insane. Carpet, the Vanderpump said within 1 minute, it's crazy.
Yeah,
Like
like with
what? Speaking of Kristen, she's wearing white, and I believe she had like I don't know if she was like acting like a little bird wings or something.
butterfly.
Is that a dance that goes with a certain kind of alcohol or something else?
Can I tell you, I'm such a virgin when it comes to drugs. I don't know when people are on them. The worst thing I've done is smoke weed. So
You've never tried cocaine?
never. No.
Really?
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 Oh my gosh, we're like unicorns.
Because I love cocaine genre films.
Okay.
Love it.
Yeah,
From
intriguing.
Starface to Less Than Zero to Big City Big Night, anything where it's like glam, people doing cocaine.
Okay.
And because that I just thought was so amazing. I thought this would be the club that I love. For
So you-
appetite, talk about yourself, stand all down, stay skinny.
Right.
I'm like, that'll be my thing. So because elementary school in Utah that taught me to be drug free. Nowadays, like,
Yeah.
now the kids are like, almost a person like lose everything at 12 when you're watching a movie about someone, and then you're like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like, I was so
Terrified.
that I was like, what if I get kidnapped this time? She was like in her late 50s. And what did you do?
I gave her an
vape.
no, I gave her an
ball?
edible, and she was like, I don't feel anything. And I looked, I came around the corner, and she's eating crackers and jam, watching the music video Thriller on my laptop, looking like she is like melting into her chair. I was like, oh, you're feeling it.
So did she like it, or did her
No.
like say a lot of brownies? Like, you know how you have a pan of brownies, just normal brownies.
Normal.
And how you keep like going back to small slices and small slices.
And then
it's so
gone.
delicious.
Yeah.
So I kept doing that. I was like, oh, since I'm not a pot smoker, I'm like, not effective. And like, the worst. It's so good.
So when I saw her doing her dance,
Yes.
I was like, this is just Kristen on Venus. She's
Yeah.
had some wine and she's feeling herself.
Okay, good.
I loved it because we had seen her in such like a heavy place for
With
the
the
most
Carter.
part
Yeah.
with the Carter.
Yeah.
And it just seemed like
She out with other people besides her on the trip. And she said, I'm her roommate, I'm doing everything for her. But then Lala makes out with
I think I made out with
Katie.
everyone that night.
but not you.
Oh, she must not have been in my direct line of vision because I was having the best time ever. Tequila took me to a new planet.
Now
That night.
so then you had a couple anxiety moments.
Yes.
And I have to tell you, I'm not a doctor. Okay. But I have suffered from anxiety in the last few years. And I believe it's all related to hangover. And so I think not drinking, then drinking, also being on a vacation, freaks you out. I think also having cameras on you could be anxiety. I think you start drinking those mimosas in the pool. I think you drink all day, and that's my other thing. When you go to a fun vacation and there's a nice dinner that planned that night, that's only taken me over 40 years to do that. Yeah. You really can't drink that much that day if you want to have a delightful time of dinner because you do get anxiety. You're like, oh my god, I'm trying to stay sober, but I want to have this good dinner, but like I'm really not that hungry because I'm drinking and having chips all day, but I have to sit here. What do you think? On the sobriety birthday, it was 100% driven by alcohol. Any panic attack I think I've ever experienced has been driven by alcohol. Mm-hmm. But then if I placed myself in that moment at that time, number one, I knew it was definitely, I was like, I haven't been drinking for a solid amount of time. Mm-hmm. Once my dad passed away and we started filming, I knew I can definitely not drink. I mourning lost my dad. So Mexico was the first time that I had a drink in 2-3 months. Mm-hmm. And so I think it was a shock to my body. I went full force. And I think my mind started going and I didn't know how to control my thoughts. Because some people were saying, I think for wanting everyone to touch her was, a Molly reflection. Yeah, no, that's not true. But is that what people do on Molly? I guess some people said, oh, don't you want to be touched to try and take away from the anxiety? Okay. I didn't have one. So I was like, I just need people to like pinch my hand, like make me feel something. Everyone just touched me, so I'm thinking about people touching me instead of me wanting to crawl out of my own skin. Right. Yeah. Now all over the place. What did I say? Did I post anything? Yeah. I have that kind of. So I was like, and then I do think vacation adds to it. There's a stress about not being home, even though you're trying to have fun. There's a stress that goes on when like I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'm not like it's my place and it's right. So I think being away. I think in that moment it did add to it because I hadn't been away without my family and my dad's passing for a while. I had been in LA or I was with my mom and if I did leave LA and it was like, okay, now I'm with a group of people and it's not anywhere close to me. Even if I needed to go there, like I couldn't. Yeah. So that freaks me out. And when did the baby bottle thing start? And you did that help you? Yeah, it does. Just because I focus on sucking something. The focus goes to my mouth. When did you first think? When did you first think to? When I first started doing this, you guys, because when I'm laying in bed at night and I'm not bored, but my mouth is bored doing nothing. Okay. So I'm like, I don't want to eat. So maybe if I just curve that, like, did you purchase the bottle or did you have a baby bottle there because Randall had the brown? Because that helps babies with their gas. You don't get a gas. No, I get the cheap kind. Oh, okay. So how long does this bottle take before it? Oh, like early 20s. Have people written you and said, I've tried it, I love it? Oh, yeah. I have people that think it's like a weird, like, there's guys that are like baby fetish and they're into watching like you on the moon. So I don't care if they are. Go for it. You're welcome. When I saw a picture of Selena Gomez and her best friend Anna getting ready to watch Vanderpump Rules and they both have baby bottles in their mouth, I'm sorry. That was good. And how are you friends with Kate Bosworth? Kate Bosworth has been a friend of Rand's for tens of years and over 50 decades. Yeah. For a very long time. And then her husband was the director of the film I just did, Access Valley, with Al Pacino. And so she flew with us. Kate did. Her husband in Puerto Rico at work. And we just completely hit it off. How is Puerto Rico? Obsessed with it. It's beautiful. I'm going on a cruise. But it's the one place I really want to have. Okay. Whole family's going on a cruise in June. Those islands around Puerto Rico. Are you doing like the St. Kitts, St. Martin? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I did that. Yeah. It's great. Okay, great. And Puerto Rico is fabulous. Oh, good. Yeah. What is the movie about? Yeah, it's about this woman named, they titled her Access Valley. She basically was an American citizen who moved to Germany and became, quote unquote, Hitler's girlfriend. And so she was going to be hung for propaganda, treason, and she ended up getting off and only spending, X amount of years.
Al Pacino plays her. So I kind of have a little moment of going with him. Oh my God, don't even compare me. I mean, she's out here making like a huge difference, which is
Nobody
amazing.
here. She's going to study for the bar.
Is she really?
She just said in Vogue, well, in California.
Yeah.
I call my sister and find that. And actually, my sister was a little bit, well, she was a little bit wrong. First of all, you don't have to get a bachelor's degree to be an attorney. And you don't have to go to an actual law school, but you have to go through so many courses.
Okay.
So she's doing like a home study with the apprentice thing, and then she has to take a free. She'll totally do it. Yeah,
I have a great feeling about it.
I
Just like super woman.
yes and no, because I mean it is.
She's so
It
busy.
is so fucking hard. It is so hard. It is so much reading. It's like I don't know that someone really. I mean, you really gotta like love to read and write. We'll see.
We'll see.
And with the 4 kids, I mean, I just think you're gonna realize it's a lot harder than like putting on a wig and posting. I mean, and I'm not saying putting on a wig and posting isn't hard, but I think it's a lot.
Is it crazy? I think she's totally gonna pass.
I hope
I
she
mean,
does.
I think that's
I-
easier than being a reality person that's on the cover of Vogue.
All right.
100%.
I don't. I don't.
Maybe I've never studied for the bar before.
My sister's an attorney, and I don't like
Okay, so
how
you know the
hard it
ins and
was.
outs.
Yes, she was going to law school while I was, going up to the improv. But I passion, and I think, and I think what she's doing for prisoner reform is great for no matter what the politics are.
I
And that's
agree.
something that has to be done. So I think that's
Totally.
okay. So
I never met a professional.
for you, Sophia Richie, she's a really good person.
No, I don't know.
I saw her, she's like,
Is it Vogue?
no, it's cover.
I thought it was a
Like,
cover.
I wanted to know about her. Brush your teeth after the baby bottle, or because it's water, you can go right to sleep.
Because it's brushed my teeth. Here's the thing. I grew up in Utah. We pride ourselves on our teeth. I
didn't
come
know
from
that.
a line of dentists and orthodontists. And
Interesting.
yeah, so
Did you know that
I
Camille
stayed
Grammer
brushing.
used to be a dental hygienist?
I know this because I am an avid watcher of Real Housewives.
You know what? Let me get your opinion.
Okay.
What is your opinion of what you're doing? Now, I know Vanderpump is your boss, so let's preface that by people are going to be like, of course, this is Brittany gave me her opinion, but I want to hear your opinion and watching it and everything.
So I've actually never said the backstory of this before. I was having dinner with Ken and John Sessa the night that this all went down in the Bahamas, and she called John and was very upset. She did not want us getting out. It was something she was trying very hard to protect her with. So for me, I see it as there's no gray area. It's black or white.
Right.
Yeah.
I believe that, and I believe that Lisa Vanderpump did not call Raven online.
I don't think she
And
did either.
even if there's a possibility that she did, as a defense attorney's sister,
Yeah.
there's no way to prove that. And Radar Online takes the germ of the story, and what I've said, and then Brittany confirmed it. She's like, our whole cast knew this was going on, and I'm like, yeah, then you've got all the people that work for everybody, everyone's friend, everyone at
So
Vanderpump.
many
So many
people.
people knew that, like, who's to say that they, that came from her, and I think they were trying to say that she did do it, and it wasn't true. She really snapped, and I've been accused of telling stories, and I will take it to the grave. I did not do it. It's absolutely it's just when you haven't done something like that, it's like it's the same thing when someone said I stole it from comedy judgments when I was like 23, and I'm like, don't accuse me of something.
Right.
So I think because she so vehemently denied it, I think that it commits her too. But I think the ladies, have bonded together, which is fine. And I also think they don't want their own real life to be featured this season. A lot of them are having their own issues.
And here's the thing. We all have our issues, and everybody gets a turn when it comes to each season. Everybody gets their turn for having a really bad season. Knew that she was suffering a loss that I can't even fathom. I feel this way about death in a family. kids are programmed at birth to deal with a death of parent. It's just in our nature.
Right.
But to lose,
And I believe both her parents are volunteers. And then
Yeah.
that really makes you feel like, even though you're older, it's
dog is in the trenches. They go over to China and rescue these dogs.
I know, I saw that film.
Yes.
Yeah.
So for her to be going through the death of her brother and also having to sit here and try to talk sense into people where it's like, this dog, be safe, and then you just have some random person pick it up and it ends up at a kill shelter, like, that's the problem.
Well, here's a juicy little thing.
Tell me all the juice.
Well, as someone was pointing out, and it was either on the Watch What Happens Live or the after show, but Bethany Frankel, who watch New York as well.
Always.
So Bethany was on, and someone asked, or Danny asked about the whole cupcake thing. And Bethany said, I texted Lisa Lena, and I said, if you're going to take her down, you make sure, you're going to take that knee down. I don't know which. You make sure that there is not one little pinky still moving. You take, actually was like, wow. And but the reason someone had posted, I don't really care. I mean, I do believe it's American, and I do appreciate what she does for us. But I also am saying, look, I wasn't going to be there, and I don't know. But I was like, ooh, I don't think Lisa Rinna will like that. That it was almost, it was like, now who looks like who's getting off the show, right? Like, short of death, but nothing like off the
Yeah.
show. So I don't know.
See, I throw the story out the window, all of it. It's like, well, you should have taken the dog back to the Vanderpump. And that's the end of the
Do
story.
you think the mysterious one who supposedly dropped off this dog, who gave it to this woman, and that one supposedly dropped off at the shelter, put it in like danger, do you think it was Boy George?
They took a picture of the woman with the dog, but
Really?
yeah, and
Wait,
like
who is
blurred
the
her
woman?
face out. But here's the thing.
We can't go after the woman, but I am
No,
joking about it being Boy George. But I
No,
think
I
that
don't
would
think. I
be.
think Boy George is too busy.
I
drop
I
off the
think
dog.
that I'm starting to just like get that rumor going. I just think it's funny.
Oh my God, Heather.
And he's like, sorry, I thought you didn't realize this was no, who knows? But I said we got to protect this woman too because her life will be over. But I don't think anybody knows who the woman is, what. So it's like she can say whatever she wants. She's not saying who the woman is. She's not saying how she knew her. So how do we know that her story is 100% true?
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't care about any of the stories, the he said, she said, the people dropping the radar online. You should have taken the dog back to Lisa Vanderpump. Period. You did this all to yourself. To a kill shelter. My mom works for the Humane Society. The overwhelming amount of dogs that we have in LA that are being euthanized on an hourly basis is heartbreaking. And Lisa Vanderpump has her shelter that is trying to make sure that things like that don't happen. This could have so easily been avoided. Pick up the damn phone. I know you don't want to drop $5K on the little contract you signed, but like pull it together, man. That's just how I feel.
Very good. Okay. Are you still working with Jeff on your house? That's cool.
Yes, we are. And can I tell you, I will never renovate a house again.
I guess maybe.
Never. No, I have full control over all of it. I just go to Rand, and here's the thing. I am the ultimate budgeter. Yeah.
Well, you know there's no way to ever stay in a budget.
And pick out different colors. You know? Like, that's just how I roll. I like to fall on a budget. But it is so much to renovate a house. I mean,
How much are you doing to it?
you guys, I don't even like to call it a renovation because we did a full gutting of the house. Just the structure was left. So this is
So after you redid the living room stuff that we saw, and Rand did not want to redo the kitchen.
No.
But you are redoing it.
we reached her bedroom and then like the family room. And then after the summer is over, so we had 4 stages, which was one side of the house that you guys saw.
Yeah.
And then the master and all of that. And then outside will come after in the summertime because we have little kids. I don't want them not to have a pool.
Right. Yeah.
So it's just a nightmare. Next
So-
house is gonna be turnkey.
All right. So how did you feel about the breakup of Jeff and Paige?
I don't know much about it. But anytime
Is
that a
Dave
couple,
still working? I heard they're still working together. So do you still communicate with Dave on your project?
I work mostly with Megan,
Oh,
and she sees my vision, and she's great with her budget. So I'm not sure. I haven't met Gabe before, but anytime a couple breaks up and they have a kid together, it's always
right.
sad, you know.
I know.
But I can't speak much on it because I don't know much about it.
I was hopeful, but no. Let's talk about Raquel.
Okay,
So Raquel, one stream was the puppy shower party. The
I
invite,
loved your Instagram post.
the invite, her walking around asking people. It was just, because I said, I go, nothing sounds worse than a party in West Hollywood in mid-August in an apartment
With
two to
sweating,
4:30,
with sweating prosciutto.
and then she's like, we're gonna play games, and
I just don't like that the pee pad is so close to the kitchen.
oh, everything about it. And then she's like, why can't we just celebrate the dog's name?
Bram.
Short for
I think it's short for like Teddy Graham or something.
And then him waiting to see how she did. It was like him waiting for a hook and return, and she got like nobody to come to the party. I mean, it was just amazing.
Yeah, it
So
was
you've
really
seen all
sad.
the episodes, so I don't want you to ruin it for us, but please tell me they do feature the horrible fucking show.
Of course they do. Of course they do.
And her mom was there too. Does she ever find out who Charles Manson is?
I hope she Googled it. You guys, that was so funny to watch. Stassi being like, wow.
I know.
I mean, is that a common thing for people to not know?
I
Who
would
he
think,
is?
I think it's one of those names like Hitler. Like you would know it, even
That's-
though you're young. I didn't live through Hitler's time. I didn't even live through Charles Manson's time. It was before me, but or maybe I was a baby or whatever. But you heard it. throughout
Yes.
life.
That's
Like,
exactly how I feel
there's
about
like
it.
2020 on Charles Manson like every year.
Oh my gosh. Right?
Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, it shows. It does show like that. Not being aware about anything that doesn't like involve.
That's the thing. She's so unaware of
Yeah.
just
What's happening, you know. But I think she just
and
really
she
wants
said to me one time that she
Yeah.
like couldn't wrap her brain around like my behavior, and I was like, I don't doubt that at all. I think there's a lot of things you can't wrap your mind around. You know, it's like James back in the day, and he had been fun with Raquel. I remember she was back home with her mom, and we FaceTimed with them, and her mom went screaming, "I can't believe I'm FaceTiming Lala!" I was like, "Yo, this is a problem."
She's a
Yeah.
huge fan.
Huge
How
fan.
did they meet?
They met at Pump. They met at Pump. He was DJing, and she came in. Blah blah blah. You know.
Yeah.
You know the drill.
Right. I saw her outfit at the reunion. That's very odd. It's like,
Full ruffled polyester.
yeah, the sleeves
Like,
like so strange.
No one can light a match anywhere near her because she will melt or burst into
Oh my god.
Yeah, it would have been really cool if it was like vintage or like couture, Chanel, but it was like really bad.
And I really like when you said, I'm sorry I called you a twat. And it stayed away. Was it a twat?
No, it was, I'm sorry I called you a twat.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. And then you stayed away. They were really some great moments. What now? Billy has really pissed me off.
Okay,
And
I think
that's
she did. I think she made a lot of people angry.
And this last episode was no exception.
Yeah.
Going up the being to Lisa Vanderpump, yelling at Sheena that you were the outsider, and then expecting to be invited to the engagement party, which they do pay for themselves. It is expensive. You are going to be selective, and then also you're like fighting with everybody, and you're scratching for airtime.
So is that
So
not that
obvious.
right? There's two things about the engagement party that like were blowing my mind. Number one, why would you think you would be invited when like you've never, not one
Because
time?
Lala, I'm a good friend. I work here. I've had many shifts with Brittany.
Yes.
Jackson and I have very few issues. And I would think as a female
me.
Billy is the first white party that Sir has ever had.
The other thing is like how quick in her confessional she was ready to just like be done with James. She's like, I'm not married to him. Like he's my coworker that I support and love. I'm like, wow, you just dipped on him so quick just to be invited.
We're not at cat level. Just because they don't like Chase, but I mean, I can't go to the engagement party, be on TV, put my head in every photo. Hello, like she's like that person that she's like every time she goes around, she's just coming around like, hey guys,
Right? I mean, the reunion you're gonna see some things and kind of like transition type of deal. But you know, I'm just like at this point in my life, I'm like a grown up now, I'm like super adult life, and the friendships that I have, I want to baby those. I don't need to like invest or reinvest into something that was not.
well, especially because last year you guys really did try.
Oh yeah, we were setting
Sort of kind of help better with the other.
Oh yeah.
But then like you got featured a lot. You had every opportunity to really be part of the group, right?
But I talked to her about that back like last year when she first entered the show. Like she came over to my house and we just had an amazing conversation. I was like, I'm here for you no matter what. Like this world can get crazy. You're a trans woman who has a lot to offer. I want you to prepare for what people are going to say to you because it doesn't matter who you are, they're going to come down crazy ready to attack you. And I said, just like take this platform and use it because I came in season 4 and I did it all wrong. You know, I came off. I just think I didn't. I feel like my personality is very intense. It's a lot to deal with. So when I first meet people, which I've learned now with becoming quote unquote more well known to be more introverted. But back then it was like, here's love, you know, it's shining.
It's a blazing. You like it? You still like to take off your top a lot?
Yeah.
Did you do the skinny dipping with everybody? Everybody did it.
Yeah.
Red stuff, right?
Girl, I was.
Oh no, Dorothy did.
Dorothy. I think
Everyone's body looks great, by the way.
Did our customers hot?
No, I'm like, there's not like any cellulite. Everyone looks great. I was like, but I guess no one. But that's what I said to Brittany. I go, I just feel like you guys are like now almost like a theater group, like where you just like don't.
My mom always told me, which I still believe in, like you've seen one boob, you've seen them all. Like they may look a little different, but like there's always gonna be a nipple, whatever.
Right. So I saw Tyler Henry. Very good episode with Tyler Henry. Yeah, I am obsessed with Tyler Henry. I do an impression of Tyler Henry. And I'm not saying what he does is not real. I just like to go through the process of meeting people as Tyler Henry. And so first I'm gonna just go, well, I'll just do it.
Okay, please.
And but I will just do it about the
Okay.
Okay. I've never seen the show. Okay. I don't know why they're doing it. There's like a little here, give an accent yeah, he is for the show itself, and I can't answer it again. I don't know if this individual is. I don't know why he is holding his hand up from here like he's like doing something like this. I don't know what that. I don't know why they're showing. I don't know why they're showing.
Yeah, it's because James. He's a DJ on our show.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah. You're so good. That was spot on.
Thank you.
But I'm
So,
telling you,
I
Tyler
want-
Henry
No,
is
I know.
incredibly gifted.
I've talked to Jill Zarin, and she's like, "What you don't realize is it's 2 hours long. These are some of the things that he told me that weren't as interesting to the viewers at home, but really proved that there's no way." And so I love it. I mean, I feel like there's nothing negative that can be about someone talking to someone
Right.
a little bit. I don't really like that much stuff about future things. Like, had friends that go and go see a psychic, and you're like, well, the guy that you're with right now is going to serve a purpose, but it's really 3 years from now you're going to meet with someone with a name of M. And I'm like, why the fuck did you go to this? Like, you know
Right.
what, it gets in your
Because
head.
then it gets in your head and you have
But
it
I
in.
think talking to past people who have passed, there's only good and good that can come from that.
Yeah, and
know
that
what I
was
mean?
my main
So,
focus was, I don't feel like I got to have like a real life goodbye moment.
Right. Well, I knew
Okay.
about it because when we started hospice, that day I had a husband has turned into my dad. And
I love that you sing all the time. Like anything to make her happy, that's what he was gonna do.
yeah, that's
And Rand's the same.
like laugh and get over our fights quickly. It's
Right.
like the ship thing was always, and then there's the other people that I that went to like, the salt when you were filming and you went to the winery. Then you go to Mexico, which was what time of last year?
I believe that was either late July, early August.
And by the way, did you have anxiety about being so high up in the edge pool and stuff? You ever like get in your head about
No.
heights?
The only fear I have is going downstairs.
Like walking them?
Yeah.
If they're really high, or
Yeah.
like and you can see the edge of something, or
Just anytime I see steep stairs, I go full.
oh, okay,
Yeah.
Because I like views and things, but I can get in my head about it.
That's how Brittany is. Brittany
Yeah.
Brittany hated
And
that
when
pool.
I had my babies, I never had postpartum, but I would be like, imagine like taking a baby and throwing it. Not that I wanted to.
Oh
It's like
my
the
God.
vision. No, it's something that a lot of people say. It's
Yeah.
really weird because you're like, oh my God, what if I just snapped and did this? Like,
Right.
what? Even though I didn't feel like I had it, it's like weird thoughts come into your head, and so it's like I never wanted to be near
Right.
a balcony or anything when I was holding anything.
No, never.
And even now, I do get a little bit weird because I start to think about it. If I start to think about like jumping off of it,
Yes. And I drank there. I drank a few more times. Then I said, I'm not doing this anymore. Went back to drinking again. And October 22nd is when I really woke up. And I went to a psychiatrist on a Friday to kind of talk to her. And she was like, have you ever considered, getting help for this? And I was like, she said, I want you to take this phone number down just in case. And I said, are you asking me to be sober? Because that's something that, that's a problem. And I'm going to have to think about that, And so she said, nope, I'm not asking you to do anything. I just want you to keep this number and do with it whatever you want. Okay. The next day, I fly my whole family and Graham's whole family out to Orlando to go to Disney World. I don't remember much of it. I only wanted to be at the bar. I was hammered from morning until night.
at Disney World,
At Disney World, just by myself. And we got back on Sunday night. I woke up Monday morning and called the number that my psychiatrist.
and did anybody in your family call you on it, or did they just let you be?
My mom and Rand say that I have a sixth sense. I know when it's time for anything to be like, okay, this needs to change.
Right.
I need to get help here. And that's kind of what happened. No one ever really spoke to me about it until after I reached out and got help. They were like, we were worried. But I just didn't know how to talk to you about it because you're suffering a loss. This is going on. You have a lot on your plate. Like there was never a right time.
Yes.
Yeah, but Rand told me that Monday that I called and got help because I came into the office and was obviously very depressed and felt shameful and said, I'm just letting you know this is a life choice that I'm making and I need you to be supportive. And he just started crying. He was like, I'm so happy about it. Like, I've been so worried about you.
And so you don't drink any alcohol,
I don't do anything that alters my reality.
so no pot either,
Nothing.
no vaping,
No, nothing.
no bubblegum vaping.
No bubble, nothing.
Well, good for you.
Yeah,
I think
I'm a
it's really
sober person.
great. And so do you do meetings? Do you just do meditation? Like, do you do anything?
I do. I go to meetings. I have a sober coach. I have a sponsor, and then a psychiatrist, and all three of them work together to make sure that I'm on the right path.
And do you have alcoholism genetically in your family at all?
None in my immediate family, but my mom has told me that she's had a couple of cousins and uncles pass away from alcoholism. So, and then my dad's entire side was Mormon, so they've never picked up a drink in their life.
Okay.
So who knows on that side? But yeah,
Did your dad practice Mormonism?
No, my dad left the church when he was young, so I wasn't raised LDS.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, my grandparents were heavily involved in that
But
area.
nobody was living.
No, no one was like they were only LDS, not
Right.
LDS.
Right, I know. It wouldn't really matter. I know that the Mormons touch on that, but I just want to. Well, I think that is interesting. I mean, I am someone that has loved drinking since college. I definitely have had moments where I'm like, ew, like, why do you drink that much?
Right.
Why, why you didn't have to drink and like miss out on something with your kids, and once in a while it's happened. But I've been so conscious of it my whole life because of the alcoholism in my family and because I love it so much.
Right.
That fortunately I've never gotten to that point.
Right.
But I mean, I really appreciate people that, or if some people even just go, okay, I'm not going to stop, but I'm going to make a conscious effort of never have more than 2 drinks or whatever it works for
And
people.
if that
you know?
works, like I tried everything in the book, Heather.
Right.
I said 2 drink maximum. I said no liquor, just wine. I did all of it. There was no other choice for me. And for me, it's like being an alcoholic is something that you self-diagnose. I can never look at someone and say that person has a problem. Someone else, you have to do that on your own, not you personally.
Right.
You in general. And I tell people that if you don't have to be a sober person, like I don't recommend it. But I have to be. So
Right.
it's my new normal. I can still go out. I take shots of soda water and I drink pineapple on the rocks and I live my best life. It's just
Right.
this what I'm supposed to be doing.
You find it harder to stay out late when you're not buzzed and everybody else. That's what I found.
You know what? Even when I was drinking, I liked to drink during the day, and I would call it a night by like 10.
I loved it. That me too.
Day drinking was my jam.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, we went with Jackson Brittany to Clearwater, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Was out in
To
the
go to
club,
the
popping
Scientology
soda water.
Center?
No, but I heard it's huge out there.
Yeah, that's where it is.
No, I didn't go there. But
Oh.
I was,
But you're what? Drinking what?
I was popping bottles of soda water all night
Good.
until like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
It was
Good for
great.
you. So then Rand will still have some cocktails.
Rand has his drinks. He has his wine. He's a chiller. He's like never really been super into drinking. But here's the crazy thing is that people, when they're around me now that I'm sober, get more fucked up.
Really?
Yes.
Why do you think?
Because I can keep taking shots of water all night long, and every time I have a water shot, I'm like, take a shot with me, So by the time we're ready to go, I'm like, that was so much fun, and they're like stumbling out.
I mean, it must be hard because the show is so about drinking and partying.
Yeah.
So I think it's great. You're living your life and that you're able to still hang out and do these things, and you're not like, and then you're also not judging other people. Like
Never.
That gets hard. Like you saw a little bit with like Luann and Real Housewives of New York.
That's tough to watch
And
this season.
Of what? Tell me what part.
Just of like, I know that Luann has struggled with alcohol as well, and I just, as a sober person myself, I just don't think it's up to us to even go there when you see other people drinking, like even commenting on it.
I feel like if anything, you're the last person that should.
Right. Yeah. Like, but I encourage all the fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when you're staying home in a house.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the last time you should be judging. And we're filming and we're making a show, but Sonia's freaked out last night.
You don't touch the Morgan letters.
That's very good. That was perfect. Oh my god.
Give me all the lines.
My love, I think you had a little too much rose tonight. Maybe that wasn't the greatest idea for Dorinda to take her to the Morgan Museum, okay?
I love Dorinda. She was trying to do something nice after she shamed her shoes with the Morgan crest.
Oh my god, in the fish room. But my thing with Sonia Morgan is I'm like, she is so sad about that marriage ending forever.
That's gotta be such a tough pill to swallow. To live that type of lifestyle and then not anymore, you've gotta have
she just had the ultimate regret. She sold
What happened?
She sold a designer scrunchie that she made herself. This is what I heard.
Okay.
Like the 90s. You know what scrunchies are,
I
right?
love.
So
Yeah, I
she
know a
would
good
like
scrunchie.
she would sell these like, oh, like why not have a Fendi scrunchie this way? And she was a hostess. That's why Dorinda goes, hostess with the mostest. She was a hostess at like a restaurant
Okay.
and met the JP Morgan guy who was,
Okay.
you know, very much older. At the time he was like 65 and she was like 30.
Oh wow.
You know, and you know, got married, fell in love, got married, had the daughter, and Sonia went off and like was partying at this is what I heard. This is just an opinion or whatever, not an opinion. She was off in the on the yacht, how she says, hanging
Right.
out with JFK and Madonna, having some fun, and he was sick with something, not like gonna die, but he was sick or something. And then her friend moved on in and took care of him, and they started having an affair, and then divorced her, and he divorced her very harshly, and like that's where she felt like there was no communication with him after.
Right.
And, I mean, it sounds like the daughter does great, but I think they don't sometimes they get mad that like their exes won't let their kids be in it. But
Right.
I'm always like, well, you know what? I think it's okay.
I think it's great.
You
I think
know,
it's totally fine.
like I'm like, obviously your daughter, she just got cum laude or whatever she said. But But she obviously is a cum laude. But she obviously is a good student, and we never see her. And I'm like, where? Yeah, I'm like, it's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Sonia's
Sonia's bringing enough on her
and
own.
if the kid wants to come around at 18, then they can. Like,
right.
sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe that's the best thing. But yeah, she's a who. Like
That whole show. That show.
Better than yours.
Best show on TV.
I do. I said it too. I'm like, they're so entertaining, each one of them, and I feel, and I think Beverly Hills is too. I think they're truly rich or they're truly former actresses. Yep, they can bring it. Now the other cities are fun. Yeah, they just are not at the level.
I need old school New Jersey back.
Oh, you want Caroline Manzo to come
I
back?
need Caroline Manzo.
Well, she did an interview recently with her son, and she said they wanted me back, and they said, but we want to see how you mesh with the cast, so we'll make you a friend first. Mesh with the cast. I was one of the first people. Like, so she's like,
I heard the interview.
Yeah, she's like, either you pay me what I deserve, or forget it.
Amen. It's not like she needs the money.
Yeah, but I don't know how amazing she will be if she was to come back, because she's 10 years older. She's a grandma. She likes to just wear her glasses and like make meatballs. Like, I don't know that she's gonna be like pulling that shit. Like, well, let me tell you who my family is. I brought the book. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember. You do the best.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But I mean, those are moments that we'll just never get back.
We'll get them back. Bring back the OG.
Do you want to see Jacqueline back?
Yes, I love Jacqueline.
Okay. Do you want Jacqueline, Caroline?
I like
Dina?
Yep.
They're still not talking, Dina and Caroline.
Well, let's get them to talk again.
That's
just on
that's
television.
why. But they were so close before the show started.
I know.
And fame's a bitch. It can break up families, and then they can't get back. And then the way Italians are, they just really hold a grudge.
Yeah.
So it can go real long.
And the thing is like we all talk shit about people, but you do it behind their back so that they don't find out.
But then you find out on a TV show.
Exactly. It's like, it's called venting. People like to call it talking shit. I call it a venting session.
Let's talk about venting.
Okay.
Kristen vented, like every girl does.
Right.
About her current boyfriend, Carter. Fucking annoyed with him. He doesn't work. He's mean to me. I've been there. We've all been there.
Right.
Okay? But of course now it's on TV, and the friends need to call her on it, and they're friends. And she doesn't have 3 kids. She's not married. So no reference.
No, you're
but she'll so what do you think about their situation?
Wait, who did you say again?
Kristen and Carter. What do you think will happen with them?
I don't think he's the one for her.
Why do you think she's so like, why won't she see that and break up with him?
Because I think she craves partnership.
Yes.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I just want her to be with someone who like truly values who she is. because I think on Vanderpump Rules you don't really get to see the Kristen that a lot of us get to see when cameras aren't on.
Mm-hmm.
And she is the most genuine, kind-hearted friend and most supportive friend that I think I've ever had.
That's really
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a more supportive friend than Kristen Stewart. So for me, it's like when I watch Carter, it's like he just doesn't value that about her, and I want her with someone who does.
yeah.
And I love Carter. Like I think he's a gem. I just don't like them together.
Do you think he enjoys being on the show or not?
I don't think he gives one shit about it.
I think it is very hard for a female reality star, whether you're a housewife or a Vanderpump person, to find a boyfriend. I think it's hard. Like
Yeah.
in your case, for a long time, you were like, I'm not even gonna say his name, he's not gonna be featured on it.
Right.
Now you guys are getting married, so the cat's out of that.
Right.
But that's a lot to put your I don't think people realize how hard it is on a relationship when you choose your man, because here they're a successful man, they do great in life, and then then they get put on the show, and thousands of bitter bitches sitting on their computer and
Yeah.
saying nasty things.
Yeah, I've had a
And
lot
it's
of
like,
that.
what the fuck? So and then you're like, well shit, I don't know what to do because it's part of my life, and it's I think it's another layer of relationship that becomes hard.
Well, that's why I got rid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need that bottle that you talked about.
Dr. Brown's.
Yeah. That's why I got rid of my Twitter because I can't control the content I see.
Oh, but for Instagram, you can sometimes turn off
You
comments.
can turn off the comments.
Yeah.
I don't scroll, and I tell people like if there's something negative out there, don't tell me because if I don't see it, it doesn't exist.
Yes.
Let me live in my bubble. Let
Yeah.
me go do my job, be crazy on TV, have the best day ever, and then go home and just like unwind. I don't need to live through all of these opinions.
And
that
when
don't
did you
matter.
realize those little tips to get through life? Because I think regular people could benefit from that type of social media curbing.
Yeah.
Like if you're not going to go completely sober, I
Right.
think there's things that you can do that can help your psyche and
Right.
still be part of this world.
Exactly. After I realized that my whole day would be affected. Like I just wasn't productive. I wanted to stay home. I couldn't get work done. And then I would go to bed and I'd wake up feeling heavy.
Yeah.
I knew this is strictly social media's fault.
Mm-hmm.
And if I can control what I'm seeing, why would I not take advantage of that?
Yeah.
And I'm the type of person where I'm not willing to take the good in with the bad. So for my own mental, because it's just scientifically proven that you can have a million good things said about you and you see one bad thing and you're going to focus on that.
Totally.
So I'd rather just think everyone loves me and go about my day.
I know. I get something negative. I'm like, you know what I've done?
Yes.
Good luck getting another juicy scoop episode out of me. You don't like it. You said I mispronounced the name. Fuck you.
Right. And then you have a million people that are obsessed and you completely forget about them.
I know, but it's so nice because I look at these people that will just write me like, I just wanted to, and then I get a really nice thing and I'll write them. I'm like, you know what? I really think, right.
And if something's not worth something, I'm not investing in it.
So, okay, we're going to wrap this up, but
Okay.
so you have that movie coming out with Al Pacino.
Yes.
I know you have like a few movies in the works, right?
Yes, I just did Bruce Willis film. So we have the Al Pacino, the Bruce Willis, and then I filmed a movie called The Lesson, which is not with Rand at all. I booked that straight up auditioning, going to my callback, and that's with Misha Barton.
Awesome.
Yeah, which is so cool.
And she's coming back on the Hills. I'm excited to watch the
Yes.
Hills.
Oh my gosh. Anything reality related.
I'm excited.
I'm a sucker.
I think it'll be good. Yeah.
And Ariana Grande's brother, Frankie Grande,
Yes,
who plays my little friend.
I love it.
It was an epic experience.
What's it about? Can you say?
It's about this guy who wants to commit all of these murders live, and as soon as he's posting the videos of him committing these murders, they're being taken down. So I get murdered in a very crazy way. I'm
Oh my
excited.
God.
It should be
And
a
then
lot
what
of fun.
about, you lived in your last movie that I saw, The Sorority Row.
Mhm.
Being a USC sorority girl, I really appreciated that movie. And then he announced at the premiere, Randall did, that you guys already had funding for a second. Have you filmed that?
We have not filmed that yet. We're
Okay.
trying to get everyone's schedules to sync up, and we have a new director, so it's approved,
But
but we haven't
you'll still
started.
be your same character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think the script is cool. We have bigger funding this time.
Yeah.
I think, if people like the second one that much, just because it was like, what's that word? Campy?
Yeah, camping. Yeah.
Campy.
Well, there, I thought you were great. I thought you were very convincing. I like the character you
Thank you.
had. I thought it was good, fun. It had I think some of the jumping up and down boob scenes were a little long, but I understand they want guys to watch this.
Yeah. I got a
so-
lot of DMs from guys after that film came out.
But
Who's that girl? She has the different colored eye. I'm like, for real right now? You fucking perv.
But no, I thought it was really well done, and I thought you were really good.
Thank you.
So that's very exciting. And then you have the makeup is doing amazing.
The makeup, I could not be any happier. It's truly
Okay.
incredible
All right.
to see how well.
Gotta go.
And I know you have the lips. I know you do like the shadows. You have everything. You have every element of
No,
makeup. What do you have?
my goal is simplicity as of right now. And we just have the highlight